are we through? Are we done with the Silent Hill novelty music? Are are we now playing Signalis? Oh wait, I are we now playing Signalis? Come on, there we go. Yeah, audio is muted when it's not the primary window tab, but yeah, Signalis, everyone's favorite indie horror game from 2022, a couple years before indie horror games ended up doing the concept way better than AAA games, and apparently have evidently reached a new height this year with Crow Country and mouthwashing. Someone in Twitch chat was asking why I skipped out on this game in 2022 because it is so far up my wheelhouse. The answer is simple, but the problems are complicated. I was going through some old mail last night and was just like horrified and shamed and disgusted with myself at how many bills and statements I never did open. And I ended up finding some little tax refund checks in there that would have been very useful this year that I either completely ignored in 2022 and let pile up on my kitchen table until this year, or looked at with my eyeballs. Like, I saw some perfectly good retail real estate tax refund checks from overpaying in earlier years that had some decent grocery money on them going on. And one of these checks, I must have torn open the envelope too fast because it had a tear in it. And then I evidently back then put it back at the bottom of the pile and completely forgot about it. And that money would have been ridiculously, incredibly useful this year. 2022 was bad. 2022 was really bad. All of my emergency and the real-ass jeopardy that I'm into this year really snapped me out of a horrible funk. And part of that funk was not playing any video games other than Hunt Showdown. I played Hunt Showdown and read weird old ancient literature and felt awful about the state of the world and the state of society and the future that I had and might still have no more faith in, but also was not working on certain scheduling methods and media diets and reading diets that have kind of helped me navigate that situation way better this year. I'm still in deep financial jeopardy trouble, but at least I am catching up on the good indie games. I remember playing Judero earlier this year, and that was my favorite games of the year. I remember playing Death of the Reprobate earlier this year, and that was one of my favorite games ever. And I'm looking forward to playing Crow Country and Mouthwash. I have them on the Steam wishlist, so I'll be getting notifications in my inbox when they go on deep sales. But I didn't even bother doing that in 2022 for this. I just played Hunt Showdown and had depression. And I don't really know if 2022 or 2023 were relatively that great in comparison to the indie game output compared to what we're seeing this year, or if I've just been that out of touch. Things I gotta get around to catch back up include Signalis here, El Paso Elsewhere, Neon White, Vampire Survivors, Pizza Tower. I missed out on a lot. But oh, there's also Felvidic. That's from this year. Granted, that didn't come out during one of my depression years where I had no excuse. But my excuse for not playing Felvidic is you guys were all seeing it in front of my face. This year I have the fire, I have the mom, and I also have to I have to play a Metal Gear game on Monday forever, or else I'll get depressed again. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's someone I know personally who sent me $20, and I know that they know how good that makes me feel. The money that I earned from last stream went to bills, and I left just enough for myself for very, very shitty grocery budget. I also need to order an $80 tire for my bike at some point. I think I'll have just enough to tread water for maybe the next 2 months. And after I get my property tax debt payment paid off, I think that's going to happen in February, I might be able to buy new computer hardware again and be significantly more normal. Anyways, indie games are underrated parts of society. Pick our wins when we can get them. They're worth having faith into. No tropics are the cure to depression. You play Baldur's Gate? Right! No! To be fair though, Baldur's Gate 3 came out more or less the week after my building caught on fire and my gaming computer exploded a few months earlier. I could probably still play that on my work computer here. But I'm not feeling too bad about missing out on that one, because that one's also a time sink. These indie games like Signalis, they're not time sinks, they're weekend adventures. I don't have much of an excuse. Wait, do I? I don't know. I feel like that excuse would sound a lot more valid to other people than it does to me because of the self-flagellation tendencies that come out from going through depression. But anyways, just be sure that Balatro is at the bottom of your list. You have a hell of a backlog, though. I've heard mixed things about Balatro. I've not really gotten into card games before, so I'm not really that excited about catching up with Balatro. I am excited about catching up with UFO 50. I did not put in a code request for UFO 50 because I had other items on my agenda to cover on Twitch during its launch window, and I also have a chip on my shoulder towards games that need coverage, of which Judero is one. Yeah, my games for the summer to autumn transition when UFO 50 were coming out were Judero and Death of the Reprobate. So I am, honestly, when looking at cool indie games from this year, probably most excited to get around to UFO 50. I don't know if 22 or 23 had as strong a lineup of good indie games as 2024 has had. It's insane. If anything, I would count this, from the indie games alone, as one of the best years ever. The indie games are as good this year as the AAA games were in 2007. 2007 was when BioShock came out and Mario Galaxy came out and Portal came out. And Portal itself is kind of sort of a proto short weekend adventure indie game. Yeah, this 3 games I've played this year have me convinced that this has got to be one of the best years ever of indie games. 2022 might not be one of the best ever, but at least it had some good ones like Signalis here. So, all right, let me stop talking about myself and actually get into it. You have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. My Christmas was exhausting and
Merry
I will order my new bike tire from Amazon when the stream's over, and I what also was I gonna do is something more. Oh yeah, I was gonna re-render a video file of Epic the Music subtitles. That's not got anything to do with anything you guys know about. But anyways, my bicycle tire developed a tear. I'm guessing from literal ordinary wear and tear after 15 years of use. A huge ass. The huge ass hole developed in the tire after 15 years, and I think that means it's time to get a new one. Last time I bought those, they were about $80. I wonder what they'll be this time, and if the Amazon link from 2015 can still, from 15 years ago, can still point me in the right direction. Anyways! Oh yeah, there's also 1,000 times resist. 22 had Norco and Citizen Sleeper bangers. There was also... Oh god, I forgot the name of it. Multiplayer, 3D, Unity-looking, very low budget, maybe one-person development team game. A multiplayer game about navigating hazardous, deadly environments. It was called, like, Damage Crew or Danger Crew. You played as, like, astronaut-looking guys who kind of look like Among Us's. Lethal Company! Danger Crew! Oh, so yeah, I was thinking of Lethal Company, but the words that came out was Danger Crew. Anyways, I'm still talking too much about myself and how and why I've been out of touch, and the economic, systemic motivations built into getting over depression and getting back in, and how much jeopardy I'm in, but how that seems to be motivating me into getting out of the depression. I just really hope it doesn't have to be one or the other for the rest of my entire life. Anyways, please let me stop talking about myself and play Signalis. For the record, I am playing on a controller, an Xbox Series controller. That's making me a little nervous because the wires are crossing over with my headphones. There we go. I pulled my monitor a couple inches closer to my face, and we are going to... lights off. I will enter the shadow realm, as is colloquially explained. Okay, monitor brightness is looking good. Headphone volume's at 80%. I am going to... Oh, wait, never mind. Before I play the game and get immersed, I just want to point out that the GQ Blocks just mentioned, you can join the Super Bunny Hop Discord if you join the Super Bunny Hop Patreon. Yeah, for $10 a month, you can show up to chastise me personally during these, like, daily, multiple hour-long productivity writing sessions where I'm using the Discord to peer pressure me into getting out of the depression, and it actually has worked. Guys, my next video essay, the script is done. It's gone through 2 passes of revising and rewriting. Next week I'm going to start gathering up clips. It's going to be out. It is going to be out very soon. I now have to gather up the media clips that are going to slide across the screen, record the audio, edit the video, but I also have to find a sponsor to it. And after that video comes out, if it has a good sponsor on it, I am going to be not in the clear, but so very close to the clear. I will be like 88% close to the clear once that's out. We're getting there. It's taken a year. It's taken a fucking year. But we're getting there. And going through my 2 going on 3 years worth of unopened mail, I did not do shit that whole time except play Hunt Showdown and necessities. I played Hunt Showdown, I took care of Eddie, and then when things got bad really this year. And then when my gaming computer exploded, it really snapped me out of it. Anyways, lights are off. I'm going to be monitoring Twitch chat on a smartphone that I'm going to have the brightness set to low. Let's put it out of my peripheral vision. I'll have to slide it over to see it, because we're going for immersion. I half-watched a friend play through chunks of this game before. I did not watch it close enough to really spoil anything, I don't think. But, it looked immersive. It looked incredibly immersive. Can we get a hint on the video subject? Oh, it's wonderful. Jonathan Joestar. Yeah, you don't even need a hint. I've explained the whole concept before. I don't think anyone's going to steal this idea. It did came awfully close to a video People Make Games came out during this year, but not the same idea. It's about... It's about Napoleon, because I originally conceived of the video last November when we were in a promotional SEO boosting window. I wanted this video to come out during the time window where the Napoleon movie was popular to talk about. It's about Napoleon's influence on strategy games as a genre. That should absolutely pique your interest, tease your vision for what it's going to look like, and whatever it's going to look like, I can guarantee it'll probably be more exhaustive and complete narrative than what I just described. It's a long-form, long-term, grand-scale history of the strategy game concept as a human activity, with particular emphasis on Napoleon and the Kriegspiel games developed during the Napoleonic Wars that are the most massively influential on modern game design trends. Kriegspiel, yeah, strategy gaming. I'm sold. Everyone forgot that movie immediately. It's so funny. I'm incorporating jokes about how far behind I am in the times in this video, and one of those jokes is going to be referencing a silent movie from the 1920s that was also called Napoleon. So I'm making a joke about me being a year behind the 2020 Napoleon movie by having, like, clips referencing a 100-year-old Napoleon. I'm sorry, I'm spoiling. I probably should have stopped a minute before pressing that button. I gotta shut up and get immersed. Oh, I also turned CRT mode off. I determined through the other friend's playthrough that it's too much on 1080p. I don't think CRT mode will make sense unless you got like some kind of giant 4K monitor. Ooh, look at the shadows and the depth and the texture work. I can't tell if it's 3D or 2D. It's so pixelated and if. Okay, so we are waking up in an alien sleeping pod. The movie Alien, not the concept Alien, that is. B is our run button in good old Resident Evil fashion. L and R aren't doing anything. RB and LB are not doing anything. X is inventory. Y is map. B is run. Stick clicks don't do anything. D-pad looks about the same as analog stick. Okay. Let's see if there's anything down. No. Maintenance. Inventory. Map. Diagnostics. What's that? Hypersensitive. Oh no. Over lull tempo. Catatonic. Fragmented. Over all Uterio. What? Wow. Action menu. Oh, this is a Wii U style, a Switch style button label. Action menu. Not doing anything. Oh, that's because I don't have an item selected that I can perform an action on. Okay. That noises were a little quiet. Yeah, is it just me, or are the footstep noises supposed to be a little louder? Oh, they're calling this the lower gallery. The upper gallery. My shadow. Mess hall. Alright, I'll keep an eye out for a mess hall. Box anything? Aufklarungs Raumafartezug. You sound People's Navy. A nation. We're exploring space and searching for planets and moons fit for habitation for the good of a nation? Huh. So nationalism evidently exists in this universe. Are there just two people flying this thing? Maybe we should try 0451. I don't know what the zero space would be if there are 9 choices. Close 512. Is that a door? No. How did I activate that? What am I activating? I'm able to activate that keypad from a really long distance for some reason. Wow. I wonder if it's supposed to be like that. I really like that I can't tell whether or not it's sprite work or heavily pixelated polygon work. I'm gonna bump the volume a bit. You can also interact with the environment even if there's no indicator. Yeah, I figured. I'm classic survival horror guy. You're mashing the A button in front of everything wherever you go. We're bumping volume from 80 to 100. It was just too quiet for me earlier. I was not hearing the footsteps or the wind loudly enough to get fully immersed. Serving our great nation. That's pretty cringe. I like that X cross graphics. Oh, we're combining herbs. Oh, we gotta inspect the puzzle items. Oh yeah, these first-person sequences I remember being very cool. From the bit that I watched. I have not played this before. This is my first playthrough. I have watched maybe an hour or two of a friend play Signalis with the brightness and volume on my end set remarkably low. Okay, so A Young is gonna be our partner. We've hard landed on somewhere and it's damaged. The cold surface we've landed on. We can't leave without protective clothing. And the landing broke something. Okay. But it's all spooky and mysterious because there's no one around to help. Yeah, I think I might want to go back though before going down an elevator. Let's clear out this floor before going to another one. Yeah, although this is also not going to be much progress to be made. Okay, what can I click around on here? Faded photograph. Sure. Uh-oh. Stranded here? I'm trying to see if I can press any of these buttons, but I'm just getting the same message. I'm also trying to see if the eye icon changes colors or has some kind of feedback when it crosses over a usable item, and I'm seeing it change from like blue to orange when I move it, but not much when I highlight. These buttons up here do anything? Okay, what's is there any interactive gameplay purpose to this screen? Aren't responding. Oh, I can pull it down. Whoa, there's something weird going on with the perspective when I go up and down. Yeah, the buttons, the aliasing on the buttons is... Looks like our character is like really dizzy and nauseated or something. Pause. Yeah, but can I... Some button here I need to be looking at or pressing? Oh. Oh, the eyeball is what I've been looking for this whole time. I'm mashing A without an eyeball and nothing happening. When I mash A with an eyeball, I get flavor text. Okay. Let's give this area a full... And I guess the photograph might have been the only thing. Let's see what's on the back of it. X. Photograph. Despite the damage, Yang can be seen on it. Oh, and there's the code on the back. Ah, pfft. How did I know? Hey, look at the shader effect, how some of the squares are shiny and the others are opaque. Which way is the top? I guess where it says cryo? Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Got it. Now, do I press something else? Hey! Okay, it was the lighting versus the unlit buttons that was tripping me up. Is this supposed to be her? Bum bum bum, it's empty. I think. When it was first opening up my, subconscious... Oh. What? Yeah, like, when I first saw the glob of pixels, I thought there was some blobby, disgusting gunk of melted person goo. But no, it was empty. Okay, I love that I can't tell that it's 2D or 3D. I also love that the heavy pixelization and blurring does cause me to assume the worst sometimes until I get a clear look at the thing. A key snapped in half. Am I gonna need glue? Or is this a tutorial for... Oh, I can't combine because of... Snapped in half. What's this, blood on it, though? Does my character care at all about the blood all over the swipe card? Good to see plastic magnetic strips and photographs still going strong in the miraculous science fiction future here. Alright, I seem to have experienced my first moment of tension. I'm unsure of where to go or what to do, and I do not want to know and will not be looking at Twitch chat for a while. Gonna give this place another passive... Hey! What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that popped over her head? Something popped over her head. Did something pop over her head, or was I crazy? Did you guys see that? I won't be looking at the answers for a while until either genuinely frustrated from being stuck, or I pass through the puzzle to the next area and... Wait, do I have something? Elster. That's not an item. That's like a bookmark. It's a point of reference. Well, I can't combine the photograph with the swipe card. Oh, mess hall! Mess hall! Why didn't I pay more attention in the mess hall? Because it doesn't look like a mess hall, but it's called mess hall on the map. There was something important about the mess hall. Like, didn't I get a note that Young might be in the mess hall? It might be giving me the tutorial for... Ah! Duct tape! There we go. Bam. Airlock controls. Wait, did she put the tape on one side? Oh, yeah, she put it... yes, I thought so. They cleared room for the strip. The magnetic strip. Okay, so forward hall, flight deck. These locks, most of them have said defective. None of them have said that I just don't have the key. Can I use it in one of those things? I don't remember reading anything about a slot for key. Oh yeah, I never did actually go down this elevator. Okay, airlock controls. Okay. Oh, this is probably where I used it and I never even clicked on it. Insert key card, yep. I wonder if this is the old protective suit for exploring the surface. I really appreciate that the character is not saying anything. The character did not whisper, "I gotta put this suit on before going outside." I picked it up from personally immersing myself in the flavor text. I need to wipe my monitor off too to enhance immersion. It still feels like this music is not loud enough to really snap me into the vibe here. Is the music a little cold? Oh, cold. Is the music a little quiet for you guys too? John Carpenter. Settings. Audio. Oh, master volume was at 80%. That explains it. Yes. Oh, much better. That's perfect. I hear that wind flying past my ears, and it's already a little cold in the room. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Okay, so the planet had some kind of construction on it, a stairwell leading down into a hole. Oh, wonderful. Oh, good. Isn't there still more ship to explore, lady? Why? Like I found shelter here from the blizzard. You have a suit sheltering you from the blizzard. I can't... Did she say there's no point in going back up? No point. Okay, I'm sorry. Listen, like, there was still more ship to explore. We did not have tools to explore it easily. But between you and me, I, for one, would stay on the ship and continue to, like, search ways on how to salvage scrap metal or something to invent a pry bar or something to pry open the doors. Rather than go outside in the blizzard, down the mysterious-looking, potentially evil alien-constructed staircase to the blood-red hole in the ground with another hole inside of it! The faint light glowing in the deep. Let's crawl into this very anatomically unsettling structure here. We're entering holes within holes. Oh, now we're in like a dingy apartment that kind of looks not very science fiction. This looks like my college dorm room. Are paper books still popular in the wild future? Old Imperial cereals. Imperial cereals. Radio operation. Are those books? It could be software boxes. There's a smudge on it. Ah, I tried to press the button, but it zoomed. Let me take a look a bit more around before... Can I go back? I can't go back. Is this ceramic bathroom tile? And a gas-powered heat radiator? I feel like we crawled through dramatic amounts of time and space when going through that hole. National flag. But maybe not, because it still has the science fiction elements here. Alright, so is this a padlock? 3 padlocks. Painting up a safe. I cannot go back through the hole. This. I'd rather not. On. Okay. King in yellow. Picking up the book turned this on? Should I be remembering this? Should I be jotting this down? Ah! I was looking away from the screen because I was wondering if I should write this down. 39486. Oh, smartphone camera? Smartphone camera. I can't find my pen and notepad, but I can do smartphone camera. Really digged for Earth's pores ought to suffice. All things have learnt to walk that ought to crawl. Yeah. Very... Oh, this is Eva inspired as hell. I almost kind of wish I hadn't seen Evangelion so that I wouldn't know the inspirational tree behind that. Is that a completely different place? Synchronizate. Zate. Where are we? When are we? I came all the way here to find her. That title sequence was good. Surface. Okay, so they're calling this on the map screen the Aeon facility. Yerpinski, Ling Orbital Spinsky. This. Where did I come from? I don't know. We faded to black and I teleported. Okay, so Aeon is the company. Sapirsky is the name of the... Either this is a facility or another ship. Lying at the frontier of the solar system. Are they talking about a different solar system than ours? Huh. 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 Okay. The remnants of... Okay. Okay, so in the far-flung future, humanity has devolved into nationalist oppression and are fighting forever wars over habitable planets that are in completely different parts of the galaxy. We're in a far future dystopic setting. Okay. What were the squares top? There's inventory, available inventory space. This is where I came from. Okay, so we crawled down a hole, and then crawled horizontally through another hole, and then had an abstract title sequence where things faded to black. There might be a potentially different character we're controlling here compared to the previous one, because of that fade to black teleportation stuff going on. Oh no, a security camera. I like how it forces your character's animation to... it forces your character to start so far back on the screen that the camera moves before you enter, or something. They are forcing the camera to move before you enter the room so that you see it as one of the first things. Your eyes see the motion when you enter that screen. Corridor. Never carry more than 6 items! Also, looks a lot different far away than it does up close. Look at that stipple pattern on the 6, straight from Photoshop. So is our character obeying the rule of 6 out of sheer dedication to the propaganda? There can be no breaking these rules in the event of an emergency, even. Oh, no, this is a different room. This is not the room we faded to black in. What? We faded to black in. That's a very Silent Hill save system. It doesn't look like we had to use a ink ribbon in our inventory or anything like that, though. Okay, so I gotta find a safe manual, then the safe itself. Fuhrin. I haven't checked all the doors in the previous area. person that is not a replica. Wait, no, a Gestalt is like a person who has a replica modeled after them, right? It doesn't refer to literally every single natural-born human in the universe right now. Referring to the, like, captains and crews who have replicant copy helper people. You use repair module, not first aid kits. Is there anything in here I'm missing? Any items? Flavor text? It didn't even seem like the flavor text was hinting at a code combination or something, just flavor and story. I really feel like I missed something in there. Corridor, surface access. I'm not going to start rotating my saves yet, but after bad decisions may have been made, then I will start rotating saves. Alright, this is the classroom. There's supposed to be a safe in here. There it is. Try 0451. Nope. It is kind of sad that the 0451 style games can't use 0451 as secret codes anymore because everyone knows. Oh, hello. This must be my person. It looks like we have the same hair. Star, it might not be my person. Maybe we don't have the same hair. I'm looking for this one. She looks like she has different hair than my character. She's in a mine. They were sent to the mine. What does that mean? Some kind of authority figure who sent her to the mine. Oh, what was that last line? Jeez. There is no allowance for emergencies or special cases, are there? Oh, that was right there. Not hard to find. I'm having another puzzle block, but last time I I had one of those. I figured it out fairly quick, so maybe I should go back to the library and take another look around for some kind of safe man. That book on top of the bookshelf in the lower left looks suspiciously out of place compared to the others. What about this one on the upper right? Can I grab it? No. But I didn't find anything new when returning to the library, but I did find some new nooks and crannies I can walk through. Okay, what did I miss? Definitely missed. I don't think I can use that vector key on the microfilm viewer. Oh, there's a locked door one corridor below that might work with the card. Yeah. Observation. Eh. Sure. That is a very normal looking pistol for the far future science environment. Hold left trigger to disengage the safety and enter targeting. Oh, so that's the aim button. Right trigger or A. RB is reload. I think I'm definitely gonna press A in the Resident Evil tradition. Adler? Okay, so the far future is a fascist dystopia. That sucks. I got a gun. But like, now what? I guess I'll go say hi to my friend. Ah! Oh. Wait, that's our... Is that our lady? Young? Why do I keep getting confused at everyone's face and hair? Alina. See, hold up, hold up, hold up! That's not what it said last time. Didn't it say that the photo had Yong in it? Y-E-O-N-G. And I'm like, to be fair, a fairly face-blind person. Oh, there's no code on the back. What does it say? Alina. I think we're a different character. Alina Sio. Yeah, okay. I think we are a different replicant than we were in the intro. Right, Alina Sio. Okay. Now, did we just have an encounter with Young, and did she lie to us and tell us that she was, what was it, Aisu? Isa? It was a Japanese name. Did she kill the replicant in here that looks like me, and then lie about who she is? There's monsters in here now. Okay, what do you mean? It's always totally said, Alina. Perfect world requires a perfect language. Oh my god, don't tell me that Young is the censored word from the... Hang on a second. Don't tell me that Young is the censored word I was reading about earlier. Defective. Lock is defective. Oh, we have music now. I'm also not going to be paying too close attention to chat because I also don't want to accidentally spoil things there. Where I came from, nope. Maybe I should kill the monster? Maybe I should check the locked door. Aperture card! I should go to the library and read the microfilm. I completely glossed over me picking up the aperture. Alright, come on, take a few steps, and we'll kite away. Bye! See you later, fucker. Yeah, I was paying more attention to the gun than I was... Ah. Two 204-512, 204-512, 204-512, 204-512, 204-512, 204-512, 204-512, 204-512, 204-5... Ah! 204-512. Very, very suspenseful with the opening. We're really taking our sweet time with that. I can't read the... Okay, I think I remember what door that was. And that was the door with people in it. Weird, scary people who were killing each other and lying to me. Oh my god. Repair patch. Oh, thank you. Wait, where am I? Ola? Corridor? Okay, it looks different because there's no one in here anymore, and there's new items in here. For a second, I thought I was in a completely different room, just from the change in, object movements. Yay, what was... No! Now I don't know what to believe! Thanks. Thanks for the $5. Adrian, oh my god, are we gonna go down a hole again? Drop down. I think I can drop down. Nah, let's give this floor one last rinse over in survival horror methods and practices. And then we'll go down the hole. I might also want to kill the monster to see how much damage they take and what their yeah, as an experiment and a preview of what's to come, I will now fight the monster. I have a health pack and an extra ammo clip, so I'm allowed to make minor mistakes. And I have a save point right next to it. This will be something good to do before going downstairs when I'm going to be probably encountering multiples of those. Do we rotate or do we not rotate? I feel a little weird about the conversation I had with the creepy woman who killed the not very creepy woman. And, hang on. Corridor, observation. Let's give the bathroom one last look. Then let's kill the monster, then let's move on down, down another hole. Came all this way to find her. Yeah, I'm still wondering what sort of story implications are buried into the word choice of these messages here. I came all the way here to find her. Okay, so right now, I think we are a different character than the first character. I think that we're exploring a different part of the underground base that the first character explored by going down holes in the ground. However, I'm unsure now whether or not the first character flew the spaceship all the way throughout the galaxy and then crash-landed it on the snow planet just to meet up with her gestalt, and whether or not we're speaking on behalf of her, or a sentence that could apply to the logic of both characters from that one. A VR mod, how does that work? First-person perspective mod, how does that work? Okay, so does that mean it's actually a 3D game? This isn't 2D? If you can do a first-person perspective mod, that would not be possible if otherwise. Alright. Doop-doo. Crosshair shrinks. I think I remember this being an important thing. You want to shoot when the crosshair shrinks all the way down, right? 1, 2. Was that... Is it done? 2? I don't know, it's still kind of like shaking or vibrating down there. 2? Please tell me that thing will like get back up or something after I reset the room. Oh, it's still dead. Please tell me that thing's a tutorial monster and the most don't design like that. 2 is not enough. Whoa! There's new notes! Issa. Issa, that was her name. Isa. I think you pronounce it. Yeah, that note's gotta be new, because last time when I was clicking on that table, it was telling me the dialogue about the Marion Shepherd Young donated $22. Who, hang on a second. This reminds me, I'm sorry to break immersion here, but this reminds me of a very... of a very funny clip. Yeah, there's something fishy going on with these donation messages, and there's something fishy going on in the story with characters who may not be what they are saying they are be, and someone sending donation messages who is fucking with me. It might be. I have some guesses, but no hard confirms. So, I kind of feel like this guy right now.
You're too stoned at the time, you need to think about it. You're too stoned at the time, you need to think about it.
Yes, I mean, marriage is a big deal and everything, but I don't think it's as big of a deal if you're not the one proposing it, because you're not the one that thought of it in the first place and asked the other person to do it. So I gotta talk to her. What the fuck? What kind of an idiot would lose a fresh pack of smokes, a lighter, a big fucking piece of pepperoni? Right on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Who's fucking with me?
Someone's fucking with me.
Still taking your fucking smokes.
Alright, I just had a moment just then that felt like I saw a perfectly fine pack of smokes and log of pepperoni on the ground, and and someone from the bushes threw a net on top of me when... I'm sorry, I feel like someone's fucking with me. Who's fucking with me? Let's go down a hole in the ground and find out what is down. Let's go down a hole in the ground. I hope I'm not too round. Oh, YouTube videos. We can't see the game. Shit. Really? No, I thought... Oh, because I didn't press the transition button. Not me. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Oh, this looks awesome. Oh, that looks awful. Oh, that looks... bad. Why were we... block A7? Okay. Okay, we drop down here. There might not be no easy getting up. Ceiling is collapsed. What were we seeing in that cutscene? That was another room, I guess? Oh! Oh, that cutscene was also from like a more horizontal perspective and camera angle. Okay, it's really super cool how perspective works in this game. And whether or not it's hard to tell if it's a 3D game or a 2D game. The first person mod sounds really cool. That's something I might want to check out later after I've played a few more. Achieved immersion. Where am I? Theater lobby. What was that? Wall something key? West wing key. Okay, we got a west wing key on the far west. That makes a lot of sense. Elevators we can call? Oh my god, what's wrong with our character's feet? I just noticed this. Has it been like this whole time? Did she lose her feet from falling down the hole? Has my character always had, like, hooves? Horse feet? An elevator? Oh, is this a map? Arbiter, Krankenflügel, Personnel, Protectorin, Burgess Commando, Fabric. Gosh, I guess this is the elevator shaft? Vertical map of Sierpinski. Facility, surface, factory, potentially Yong. Workers, hospital wing, personnel, protectors, operational command, line access, page 1. Wait, what German is that lining up to? Ling orbital, Oberfläche, Arbiter, Krankenflügel. Okay, personnel, protectorin, operational command is the Führungskommando. Okay. So... Oh, they line up with the text. So that one's blanked out. Workers is Arbeiter. Hospital wing is Krankenflügel. Personnel is personnel. Protectors is Protectorin. Right, okay. Mine access. Mine Zugang. Orbital. Oberfläche is surface. Fabric is... I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back. Trying to visually memorize this and thinking about where we're gonna go. Ooh. Okay. Man. Where are we right now? Number on the door? 2. Protector identify. Guess we're on the Arbiter Quarter. Arbiter's Quarters. Arbiter. Workers. On the workers. Can't use the elevator unless we get a replicant ID card. Oh, there's some potential item I can pick up. A key. Service hatch. Vector ID. Okay. Is the service hatch above us? Maybe we can get to a service hatch from the broken elevator shaft. Oh, is there another item I can grab on the surface? Anything on the floor? I just glanced at the phone and I saw Roller42 say, "Don't say anymore, he'll figure it out," and I'm looking away. And right, what was required? West Wing. West Wing required. Okay. So, new objectives. Protector ID card and West Wing key card. Corridor. Yule unit. The synthetic skin and hair were replaced with a layer of thin, wet gauze. Mensa? Wait, what is the Mensa? Showers? Is that what we're gonna get to from our West Wing key? 8, 8. That one unlocks from the other side. Also, I'm noticing that our map will update the doors with their locked or unlocked status without me actually having to interact with them and read the text. Let's do that one later. Couldn't have gone through. I was mashing. I was still mashing. I didn't want to go through. What was this place called again? What am I looking at? A64, A61. Are these like workers? Are these the sleeping quarters? I don't like this language. I don't like the situation. I don't like what we're seeing here. I'm feeling a little nauseous about the future that these characters have found themselves in. A lock pick. Bump elevator. Pretty soon. Find me if you need a key to open the service hatch. Over this again. Staff door in A6 and block A6. Which one of these could be the staff door? Oh, there's a little toolbox by here. I bet I know which one. Oh, and the request form right next to the door. That's probably it. Electronic resets key. I set up the lock picking kit. Management bump the elevator's engine. Trial and error. Do we have a lock picking minigame? Service hatch key. Is this? What am I looking at? Oh my god, it's 3D. Oh, this looks like a lock. This... Okay, so we're opening the service hatch with a key to pick the lock of a bigger mechanism. Ultrasound sensor mounted to the side of the lock is connected to... Oh! Oh! Door electronics reset switch. It normally requires a key, but we are going to be picking it. I guess the two metal cylinders on the left are the actual physical locks holding it in place. Why, there we go. Okay, let's do this. This, looks like Oblivion's lockpick. Do-do-do-do. Why are these, buttons not giving me any feedback, though? It's some sort of... I see just the key teeth with the buttons below, but the buttons... There's a wonderful sense of texture and weight to these. We got shapes that correspond with tumblers. Am I missing an inventory item here? Is this a... the thing I'm rolling my cursor around right now looks like it potentially be a helpful sticky note. I'm not looking at chat. I'm not looking at chat. I do not want to spoil this. Alright, let's investigate those sleeping rooms, which looked horrifying, and see if I can get any clues in there. There's 2 cameras in here and 1 camera in the corridor. So we sleep in caged bunks in an off-planet mining labor facility that has a lot of German. This is this is reminding me of when I was playing Wolfenstein a few weeks ago. This reminds me of one particular level from Wolfenstein: The New Order that I was playing a couple weeks ago. Alina. Actors have been worried they're hiding something. There's less of them. The ration plan keeps changing. Alina says I'm imagining them. I can feel their fear, like it's my own. What are they scared of? Are the protectors scared? Or someone else? Okay, so we sleep in, caged bunks. We are cyborg replicants with no assumed human rights. The, people we're based off of are called gestalts, but not really clarified whether or not they're a, any kind of liberally understood human with human rights either. There are a special density of... There's security cameras everywhere, but a particular density of them around where we sleep. Wonderful. Oh yeah, there's also a lot of censorship and words getting blanked out of official documents. The official documents are trying to be as depersonalized and mechanical as possible about the language, which is heavily regulated. Yeah, this is definitely reminding me of 2014's most controversial first-person shooter video game level from Wolfenstein: The New Order. We don't have sick days. We're being overworked in a mine. So the protectors, maybe I should be thinking of them more as prison camp guards. Pick them while they're down. Oh, they're talking about the combat. The game combat. Did I get anything useful from that? Let's give him another look. Mash A all over everything. See if I can find some further hints and details about how to work the lock-picking minigame. And then I'll give the lock-picking minigame another look, and if the solution doesn't come to me, I'll give something else another look until the solutions eventually come to me. Whoever was sleeping in the other room is also allowed less censorship in their own personal diaries. Then I'm guessing the replicants are sleeping in the room to the right, and the protectors in the room to the left. Wait, Elster? Isn't that me? I haven't seen Elster the last few days. I hope she's okay. I thought Elster, like, landed on a ship yesterday when everything was already screwed up. Elster. Our inventory says that we're Elster. Elster. Oh, I do have, a note page here where I can, see old notes. There wouldn't happen to be one of them protector ID cards lying around here somewhere in the shadows, would there? I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Elster, my wife's name. Have any of you seen my missing daughter? Oh, things are happening. Hang on a minute here. I don't remember. I thought these buttons were unresponsive the last time I played. Now they're changing. Should I set them all to the top or bottom? I'm supposed to have them correlate with the locks somehow. Let me take a look at what happens if the locks are all set at their maximum height. Okay. And I'm guessing a horizontal line needs to cross some threshold of some point, perhaps the line at the very bottom of the graphic. Okay, so let's give this one... None of them are low enough, but the one on the far left is almost there. Let's give it... Whoop, and see if that one goes through. Is that a different noise? Let me concentrate on the sound. No, it's the same noise. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1. Yeah, got it. Wait, so was I just missing that the first time? Was I not my eyeball's not looking at the right thing? In the map, please update the door as workable. Yes, thank you. Okay, what do we got? North corridor. Let's go from right to left. East wing. Locked from the other side. Like the south side. Okay, so west wing's at elevator lobby, east wing's in north corridor. Let's go from left to right. Their offices, I guess? East wing, yay, that was easy. Right there. And no food? What? Okay, so our bosses also punish breaking the rule by taking your fucking food away. Illegal use of radio? Jeez. Wunderwaffen. Non-cooperative individuals. Inventory is now full. Oh, if I go to the east wing... Huh? Haven't I seen this note somewhere before? Where did the note go? Memorandum wall safe codes. Memorandum terminology. Memorandum wall safe codes. Okay, between keep records and dictionary. No running in the hallways. So the same note in the library is also here in one of the north corridor offices. So that was a copy. Being. And this must be our Resident Evil item box. Oh, this is a safe room! There's a save point, creepy music, and an item box. Let's see what it looks like on the map. First aid. Keyboard's out of tune. Or there's some kind of digital wobbling wah-wah effect applied to it. Okay, let me go throw away my east wing key. Go. I should have one more inventory slot for this, right? Oh, 2. Oh yeah, because I also put away the photograph, which I should probably take a look at later on to see if it slowly... to see if it changes again as the game goes on. I'm pressing A on what might be less obvious things before I pick up the item. It requires some sort of square-shaped key. The game is very friendly about putting reminders on your map. I guess replicants have to go to the bathroom. They must be very, very goopy, moist, wet, messy, complicated, anatomical creatures made out of bio goop and tubes. They're not robot people, it looks like. They have guts and stuff. And they need to pee. Protector bathroom. Never mind, those weren't replicants, that's the protector bathroom. The replicants do seem like they need to sleep, though. Oh yeah, and there was like a punishment schedule for, rationing food. Let me take another look at that. Are they punishing replicants or gestalts or protectors? Interrogation report. Worker in Wilhelm Wong McKella. Oh my gosh, the names. Look at their names. I was skimming over that earlier, but Wong Michelle and Wong Wolfgang might have been relatives to another in on some kind of plot with each other. One of them died. They're calling them workers. Okay, maybe the naming scheme, though, can clue me in on who's getting punished, because both the protectors and the replicants sleep in some pretty shitty workers' quarters, and it's like the protectors just, despite being in such a higher position of power, are not that much higher on the social hierarchy. S23A6514. S23A. S23A. Let me take another look at the map. I think there might have been numbers... Okay, A6. S23. And 4 digits. Where were my dietary pages again? I was reading subtext. Okay. Cycle 57. Can't tell if those are days or shifts. That is dystopic. S-23 Sapirsky. Okay, so the S-23 must mean that they are workers at the Sapirsky facility here. Nice. Hmm. I don't think we've gotten other notes explaining or demonstrating the numbering and naming scheme and whether or not there's a difference between... Okay, monsters. 1, 2. Oh, you can move while shooting. That's... Okay. I'm feeling a little weird by how these bad guys only take 2 shots to down. That doesn't seem right. That seems... Did I accidentally pick easy mode? I don't remember a difficulty selection. Breathing. Mensa key. We need a genius key. Oh, I was gonna try to sneak up on her and use the stun prod. Let's read it after. 1, 2. Oh. Oh, where should my eyes go? Simple universal light replica. Is that us? Are we a Euler? What's our face look like again? Okay. Yeah. Okay, wait, no, hair is a little different. Listen, guys, I'm very face blind. And anime characters kind of sort of look pretty similar to one another anyway. Is that me? I feel like I have longer hair that splits apart into 2 points, and the longest parts of her hair split apart into 1 point. Either way, it looks close enough, but my boob window is red and her boob window is white. I don't know if that's big enough a difference to... Oh, that's easy. All these keys I need are, like, right next to the room. Okay, yeah, here we go. Euler. Replica. Full protector. Oh, the protectors can be replicas. Okay, okay, yeah, that makes sense, because they're treated like shit too, even though it seems like they're the guards. Kitchen staff, worker quarters, object. So the Eulers are replicants. There was also the Falkies earlier, and that one is a Euler. Okay, so... data filing. Full protector ID of the unit filing a request is the hot purple-haired anime babe Euler S2303. Department, kitchen staff. I keep getting lost. I had to sleep in a hallway last cycle because I couldn't find. Can't find my way around this place without a map. Mars? They have casual names that aren't on the paperwork, like Issa and, who was the woman who got butchered by Issa? I think her name was Star? What was in here? Oh, the Mensa key. For the worker Mensa. There's some stuff on it. 14 and then an X. Or something like an X. Temporar. Is it a temporary key? Nur per Kirchenspiegel. Wait, no, not Spiegel. Personnel. Kitchen personnel. I think. German and English are close enough. Is the Mensa the kitchen? Not the genius, the kitchen. It's the kitchen. What is the Mensa room gonna be? Okay, we got a monster. I feel like we're a little more zoomed in. See if we can stealth mode past him. I'm gonna have too much ammo in a minute. Oh, let's unlock a door. Ah! Let's reset the monster. I can't reset the monster. Oh no, there we go. First point of damage. Let's actually just go through the door and get out of here. The monster did not pause for dialogue window either. Now, how much damage did that give me? Oh shit, I'm yellow? Am I gonna be red next? Can I not take more than 2 hits? Stun prod. There were not monsters in here before. Okay, I'm gonna pee while reading the chat messages carefully. I will be right back in like 30 to 40 seconds. Okay, so I think my eyes were just not seeing the lockpicking machine adjust the height of its false lock tumblers, because it looks like everyone was yelling at me to look at it. But I'm sorry, I was immersed. Now how does monster off-screen monster movement work? When I'm in a different room, do they slowly go back to their original positions over time? Wasn't there a broken key I read about earlier? Yeah. Butterfly pattern. So it goes to the butterfly box. That's the square key. That's easy. Worker bathroom. These are squat toilets, like in Thailand and some places of Japan. I used one of these in Japan. It was gross. White people... Westerners tend to not like the squat toilet. But we're not gonna judge. At least they have bathrooms. Is there a mirror in this one? I wonder why this bathroom had the squat toilets and the other one had stalls with walls? That's privilege, I bet. Southwest corridor, worker bathroom, and protector bathroom. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. The protectors have better bathroom privileges. And they're able to use the elevators in office. What even was the Mensa? I didn't get much of a look in there because I was trying to stealth my way past some monsters. Ooh, there's an item behind glass. Never mind, I can just pick it right up. West Wing. I don't know, she might be kind of mad if we take it. Expected guard unit. Star. Okay, so Star might not have been a nickname, it might have been the name of another type of android unit. Stixer? What are the Stixers? I don't think I've read about those yet. Storage. I heard of him before? Oh, there's a boy. An administrator unit. He's been acting stranger than usual. Storch. Is the STCR Storch? You got the C and the R out of order. I don't think so. That must be something different. Why do I feel like I've read the name Storch before in one of these notes somewhere? Let me go back to my notes and skim through. There's service request. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Anyways, you got anything actually helpful to tell me? Okay, so this is what the protectors look like. What kind of business you have here, but as you can probably see, we've got bigger issues right now. Also, I'm guessing our character might not be part of the worker class. It sounds like other people are regarding her with more privileges than the worker class had. Got sick and everyone else is getting sick. They're turning into zombies. Everyone's turning into monsters! Okay, well, your loss. I mean, the monsters only take like 2 bullets, and you got a big-ass gun there. It looks like you should be fine. Has not exactly been a very difficult game so far, but... suit yourself, lady. I, for one, am gonna go to the West Wing. So let's, remember that. Storch. We got a Storch. Ow! Hey, we didn't fully investigate the Mensa room yet. Let's do that before we go. Now, I'm also concerned over whether or not monsters permanently die. Also, how's my health? It might be time for a med kit. Still orange. Maybe orange? It's not red. I don't know how colorblind I am. Where's the closest save point? Hey! Map pauses monsters. Good to know. Alright, let's go through the door, attract the monster for a few more frames. Hehehe. Go through the door, check out more Mensa. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I hate to say it. I really hate to say it because everyone loves this game. I'm not very scared. This has not been very difficult. It's been good. It's been technologically and artistically excellent. However, I am not sure how immersed I am at the moment, nor how stimulated I am by the challenges and problems I'm solving. Oh, that attracts both of them. Okay. Hey, this monster's gone. There was a monster in here. It's gone now. There is still a monster in here. Whether or not they go away permanently or whether or not they're going to come back is going to be a fun question to consider. That was about 45 seconds, I want to say, and that reset them. 1, 2. We are still orange. Ow. But we are bleeding and holding our stomach in. So maybe the other monster is not worth... Is it moving? Was it moving when I had the item up? Now that was 4. It is definitely health pack time. And reload time. There's some way to do that with the controller, and I forgot already. Is there something different about that monster? That one took a lot more bullets. Oh, nice. We'll just use that right there. They put that right behind the 2 monsters, of course. Classic survival horror game design. I don't know if it was worth killing those monsters just to refund my own self on health packs and then end the fight with an ammo deficit. That wasn't worth it. That wasn't worth it. I should not have gotten in that fight. Rationing office? Storch. That's Storch. Okay, I want to save the game and then go to the West Wing. I think the door, the yellow door on the north corridor is locked from other side. Also, I just glanced at something in chat that I don't want to see. Don't spoil, please. I wanted to see if I accidentally set it to easy mode or something. Is this normal? Is it normal for monsters to... There was one monster that hit me hard. The other monsters have been a suspiciously easy cakewalk. So I am wondering if I accidentally set the game to easy or something like that. Let's reload the pistol and... Evan? Give the case 2 more bullets. I want to run out of bullets and have an inventory spot if I get in trouble with... Broken key. I can put this away too. Oh shit, I didn't delete it, did I? Okay, no, we got it. It's yellow, not orange yet. Just at the start, George. There is no difficulty selection. This is normal. Like the tutorial. Really? It doesn't feel like a tutorial, so I guess that's surprising to hear. I wonder if that, unfortunately, might have spoiled further potential immersion. I'm gonna double check that this door opens from other side. Yeah, and we're gonna go to the west wing. Gotta remember there's... new monsters around. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi, 16 Mississippi. I was gonna see if I could put my broken key in that box, and... Now, do I get more damage from, like, a... Does this count as a stealth attack if they're not aware of me when I send them the first shot? So, what is it that determines whether or not a monster takes 2 bullets, or... I don't have enough ammo to experiment. I gotta step away for 30 seconds and come back and then do the same method I did the first time. Okay, so yellow and orange are different. I might be too colorblind. Let's see, is there a colorblind option in here? That yellow and orange. No, wait, go back! Gameplay. Controls, gameplay. Display. Graphics. Advanced? No colorblind, huh? I just gonna have to learn the difference between the orange and the yellow shade they're using. Is this yellow? This looks like an orangish yellow to my eyes. It looks like... Not cranberry juice, but what's the other... Not orange juice, but what's the other one? Is it cranberry juice? Melon juice? An orange-colored juice that's a slightly darker shade, but since I'm colorblind, I see, like, primary colors and shades of brightness rather than different colors. I feel like I just stomped you and killed you. How many bullets do I have? 8? 3, 13 total. Reload is RB. 1. Okay. Oh, maybe they already had damage in them from previous bullets? I thought I don't remember shooting that monster before, but maybe I just didn't bother remembering. The orange is a bit darker, looks like mango juice. Mine shaft access. Administrator's key. Oh, it's an elevator. I figured. I thought that the mine shaft might be a little lower than where we were. Oh no, showers. I also don't know if it's just me, but something about the kicking animation looks a little janky too. Like, the screen shakes so much you can't really see your character kick clearly when you're doing it. I still feel it with my fingers. I'm not exactly seeing it with my... Damn, she got a... Anyways, 2. Oh, I probably didn't have to kill that one. Do all the monsters in this game have as big an ass as that one did? I should be using these stun prods more too. Registry. LB, right? I guess that makes RB reload. Oh yeah, maybe it is the stumps. Like, the kicking just looks weird because they're stumps instead of feet. Maybe that's all it is that's tripping me up. Uh-oh. Skills, rook, tree, sword. I was thinking about screenshotting, taking a cell phone picture of that. What is that horrible noise? I was thinking of screenshotting or smartphone picturing that. But nope, I now know that they save those things in my pocket for later. Is the noise from the music? Or is it from the back of the room? Yeah, it's music. It's ambient background track. Not any in-game interactable. Ow. Repair spray? Is that like health spray? Okay, that looks like... That does not look red. I'm wondering if I can still take another hit or not. That looks like dark orange to me, and the previous one looked like bright orange. It didn't look like yellow to me. It looked like bright orange. This one looks like dark orange. Now that I see them, I cannot unsee my character's hoofs. Oh, what does that repair spray do? Boop, boop, boo. A medium amount of health. This restores a small amount of health over time. Interesting. All the enemies are replicants. That is a spoiler, my friend. Yeah, knowing that is definitely gonna, like, change my interpretation of whether or not I feel good about killing them or not. Yeah, like, if any lore explanation happens from a page I find later, the game developers probably intended me to learn that later. Careful. Let's be careful. Mineshaft A, Administrator's Key. Not a spoiler, because you can see they all got hooves. Well, let me find that out myself. Okay, if they were all replicants because of hooves, then that might have felt really cool for me to spot the tiny little subtle visual detail. Now I see it. Imagine how much cooler it would be to notice that yourself instead of from the Twitch chat. Should I be shooting these guys, or could I possibly sneak past them? I want them to hit the ground at the same time, so there won't be much distance to picking them. And now is also going to be a good time to use... No, now is not a good time to use the health spray. I think I can take one more hit. That looks like bright orange to me. Am I yellow again? Did I heal from dark orange to bright orange slowly over time? First aid, that's where we want to go. Monsters not getting back up, that's good. No, wrong room. E. Should I have saved? Yes. Yes, I should have saved. It's a survival horror game. There's a chance that a monster is going to jump out of the box and kill me. Hey, look at that! That was censored. Workers. I guess we're in the workers' quarters now? Staff room. 32 minutes in, 52 minutes in, hour 17, hour and a half. Staff room, workers, first aid. Hold up a minute here. The black bar over the area of our saves. I want the elevator map. Vertical map of Sapirski. So we were at the censorship floor. I'm seeing something now. Unkerlockenkirking. They did a... Whoever sharpied out the text didn't do a very great job. You can still make out some of the letters underneath it. Okay, so you begin the game on a crash-landed spaceship. You then fade to black and teleport into another character who looks the same but could potentially be a different character onto the censorship floor. You then drop down to the arbiter floor, where you explore around until you eventually find a mine access key, at which point we're then going to take the elevator all the way down to the mine shaft. Alright, what were we doing? We were doing butterfly box. Butterfly box. Nice alliteration. 6, 7, let's take 3 pistol bullets. Nah, let's take the whole Monty. I might want to more as backup later. I feel like difficulty is starting to edge itself out a bit more. Individually, these monsters are a cakewalk, but they are blocking up corridors. Which is usually the shtick, I just don't remember your Resident Evil zombies going down in 2 hits. 2 hits does not... Like, when I found that out, they became less scary. Maybe I'm not supposed to be super duper scared. Maybe I'm just supposed to be intrigued. Plate of Eternity. Oh no! Pulsating organs. Oh no! Non-linear flashback, flash forward sequence of some kind. Satellite dishes, snow, outdoors, surface. Helipad, landing area, rooftop, U6. Very, very slow. We might not be the same character. We're moving a hell of a lot slower than she does. And we also teleported here from black. Okay, so this happened after she picked up the Plate of Eternity. 1600. No map data. Okay, we still got these screens, though. Warm to touch. So maybe we are her and we're having some kind of vision or something? Smooth polish, black marble, but there is something soft and wet inside. Is that the cross in the middle? How does the light casting work? Any secrets to glean from that? No? It kind of looks like an OG Xbox logo. 160. So these are frequencies that I remember reading about. Let's see what the 1601 is. Frequencies. Not on the list. Intriguing. Before I fiddle with that, let me take another look around. Front. Rot front. Rot front interplanetarar station 06 technique. Okay, so that rot prefix might not mean something as bad as it does in English, because I think I remember seeing it a few times around. A German word that really, really amuses me is the rat house, which is like a town hall or a city hall or something, but the English is quite amusing about how it's a house full of rats. So what is this? An interplanetary rot front station. Nice glass shaders. Okay, before I go in there, let's fiddle with the machine. It might be a abstract puzzle with the solution inside the room. Nice edge lighting on the top of the box here. Wonder how they did that and what it looks like in the map editor. Let's go from left to right. Let's go clockwise through. Oh, I gotta be careful with this. The transmissions between. Oh. 52. Moon? Oh, is this O52? Do I have to clarify? Ah, go get. Ugh. There. E forecast temp to. Oh, hum. 80. Wind. 2. 5. It's a weather report. And. Rot front. Forecast. Is rot front the name of the... Okay, so this is a numbers station. Maybe rot front is the name of the planet? Or is it this region of the planet? I wonder if this is going to come into play later on. 161, let's see if that's on the list. No. All we got so far, a numbers station and a weather station. Is that taking up an inventory space? No. Where is the music coming from? What is the music? Why is there music? How did we get here? Why are we here? Where is here? Why is our field of view so low? Can I go through the door? Using chopsticks? Hey, it's Young! Radio Officer Young. Dear Iris? To Radio Officer Young. Dear Iris. I hope you and Ariane are both well. Did Ariane give me a donation message a few minutes ago? I've spoken to the officials at Aeon, and they agree that it would be best for Ariane to attend school in Sector C. I have a spare room she can stay in until she graduates. I know you two are inseparable, but we both know what's best for your daughter. If she receives a normal education in the city, love, your sister Camilla. Officer. So this must have been a radio tower that Young worked in for a while. Am I, like, astrally projecting there through the Stone of Eternity? Or am I playing a flashback of Young? Or is my character having some kind of abstract dreamlike vision about exploring Young's workplace? Furthermore, is Young her real name or a nickname? Because the letter also calls her Iris. Arion. Am I Arion? I hope you and Arion, because we're inseparable, and I'm playing someone who is desperately looking for this woman. And I have access to the internet. I know that the Tumblr lesbian ladies love this game for having representation, so that's what I'm guessing is going on here. Anything else? Anything else? Oh yeah, the manual here. Did I already read this, actually? Yeah, so that text saying that it goes behind the left ear is how they're getting away with having us pick up this radio but not have it take up an inventory slot. It's, not exactly like the photograph and the key cards, for example, couldn't be like a microphone going behind the left ear. Those could totally be squished into all sorts of convenient places that don't have to take up a pocket of your backpack. Some sort of speaker or microphone. 160. Let's tune our radio to 160 and see what goes down. Alright, I'm gonna risk a peek at the chat while I hold this button down. Security there. Her name is on the envelope in the background. Iris Young! Oh, let me take another look at that again. Not quite a spoiler so much as a call to take another look at some, I'm not seeing it. Oberkommand Rotfront Funk. Funk means radio. Funk office signal Iris. There it is. The text is heavily pixelated. I never, ever would have noticed that, Anim Zero. Iris Young. I'm on Station 6, Rotfront West, Oberkommando. Yeah. So, it's a surname. Officer Young, Dear Iris, that's the first name. Okay. Got it. So it's not some, depressive, oppressive fascism about changing someone's name to hurt them. It's just first and last name. Easy peasy. Not the same dystopic qualities. Okay, so the number station, which worked inside the hut and outside the hut, is printed on the box here. What? Turning the radio on fills a meter up. Okay, so it was a radio-activated door. Now we're astrally projecting back into the labor facility camp place. Let's save after all that. That felt save-worthy. By the way, wasn't I actually concerned about ammo for the first time? Not really. Linus, yo. Keen on it. Linus. Love your sister, Camilla. Who is Alina? Okay, Camilla is the sister of Iris Young. Elster is the name of a certain model of android. But the first Elster we played was desperately trying to find Young and might have crashed the ship looking for her. The second Elster we're playing as. Has this character had much of a story yet? I'm not entirely sure, but they do have some interesting flashbacks about Young, and we're playing as a character who was told at the very beginning of the game to go looking for Young, so our character is going to kind of sort of be doing that subconsciously, even if the level we're piloting her through is not going to lead us there, or could be portraying a completely different character with completely different motivations. Where am I going? What am I doing? Use that here. I have a radio now. And I picked up a list of radio frequencies that weren't working in the first person, let's call it the astral projection section, even though I don't even know if that's what it is. Moon, 52, 82, 111. 52, 82, 111. Wait, I actually don't need to leave menu for that. Why am I having such a hard time with the menu controls? 52, 52, 52, 52. I'm gonna glance at chat while I go to 52. My god, my boy checked it! Does that name show up sharper and higher resolutions than 1080p or something? And yes, we do have a successful radio station here. Oh, it's just more numbers, though. Okay, it's not immediately obvious what that frequency is for. Let's try 82. Oh, no, no, go up. These are just numbers stations. 52759. Am I going to be able to decode them eventually? 111, 140, 189. Zwei. More numbers! They're not using Morse code, they're using German. So there are more number stations that are not listed on our radio station promo book. "2042. You just gave yourself a radio from an astral projection, yeah. There was another one at 180, but this is different. This is music. One, two, three, four. This is a code. The musically encoded code. Oh! Can't make out even what the language is. Those are German numbers, actually. Okay, let's go to 180. Hey, something popped up at 140. Rook. $53901. The code you used on the first safe. Moon freak. So these could be door codes, keypad codes. If I ever find a locked door, I should just start trying these for brute forcing. Sword is the last one. Hey, what was that? Hello. More numbers. Are those numbers? Yeah, those are numbers. I think I heard a bit of English. What do I do with the radio now? Where did I find the frequency book? Mensa rationing. Maybe it might be a good idea to check on Storch again. Maybe I should actually go clockwise, completely back around all these corridors and take another look at the isolation room that I got that key in. Hang on, why is this door still locked? Did I teleport back here or something? Why did I not take that door on my way back here? I'm having trouble remembering why I never unlocked that door while I was over there. Either way, that's going to be my next stop. I'm going to do a clockwise run. I'm going to save first before doing a clockwise run. I'm going to do a clockwise run through these corridors, unlock the door from the other side, see if I missed anything important, or get a clue for where my next puzzle objective should be on my way there. I don't exactly know what to do or where to go at the moment, and I feel like I've exhausted most of my options, so I'm worried I might, if I had less patience as a gamer, I might worry that I'm stuck here, but I don't feel stuck. Please do not tell me where to go or what to do or what to take a look at, unless it's some kind of ancillary, cool little lore, thing, like, the elevator. Okay, what exactly, where are we drawing the line here? I meant an envelope, not elevator, by the way. The name on the envelope, I did not mind being directed there. However, some details about who counts as a replicant and who doesn't, I did not want to know ahead of time. So what is the primary difference between the two? One of them was right in front of my face and I missed it because it was small and pixelated and kind of an Easter egg. The other one might change the nature of how I am interpreting combat and killing, and thus might have been saved for later. That seems... it's a matter of stakes. Maybe that's the thing. If it changes something radical about the way I interpret the story, even if it's not technically a spoiler, I would rather discover that myself. Hey, there's another safe here. And some Twitch chat message earlier did tell me... some Twitch chat message earlier did tell me that one of those codes on the number station was what I used to unlock the safe. What's the default code again? Because I might have just spoiled the puzzle from that one. If it's a puzzle spoiler, please don't tell me either. 204512. 20451. Red. This is a distraction. I need to just unlock the door, save the game again, and then do it again. I already unlocked the door like 60, 70, 80, 90 seconds ago. I don't need to save the game. I can just brute force through this safe with the codes from the number station. How many digits do these safe codes have? Up. There we go. No, not the manual, the radio manual, the safe manual. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now what radio station code gives me a 6-digit long number? Frequencies. Or 222. Tree. Let's try tree, because there's a tree on the safe. 189. The tree on the safe. I'm sorry. I am so sorry to whoever spoiled this puzzle. 5, 3, 9, 0, 1. Okay, maybe they didn't spoil the puzzle because that's not 6 digits. 3. 5, 3, 9, 0, 1. 5, 3, 9, 0, 1. Oops. 5. That was the puzzle. Whoever mentioned that, you did just spoil the puzzle. I would have had to think about that for a few minutes. I might have even felt a little frustrated. I might have felt a bit of negativity at the frustrating friction. This is friction. It's not, we shouldn't call it frustration. It's friction, and it's an important part of game design and the experience of fully interfacing with what emotions the game developer wants you to experience. I might have been intended to experience more frustration figuring that out than I really did. And, like, it's not... Please be careful with this stuff. Because I knew exactly what to do as soon as you posted that message. Exactly. And I almost, like, tried to beat around the bush a bit. Like, oh, no, maybe I use the radio somewhere else. Oh, no, maybe I use the default code. Oh, no, that code doesn't have 5 digits. I kept reluctantly disagreeing that the solution would have been the thing that the guy in the Twitch chat hinted me at. I didn't want to know the puzzle. All right, let's go to the elevator shaft. Let's check on Storch before we go down the elevator shaft, and let's make sure that I have the kind of equipment I need to get down there. This character looks so much like me. Remember of the Protector medical class. Am I a Protector? Authorizes access to the Protector medical. I think I'm a Protector. I look like the soldier androids in all those propaganda posters. Krankenflügel, that's hospital. Access to the Protector. Is that even me? Is that actually me? Did I just get my own ID card out from the safe? No, no, the hair is slightly different. Okay, never mind. Should I use these? I don't know. Should I use that ammo? I'll probably use that ammo. Hair patch. In the box. Photograph. Did I already save? Am I making a redundant save? I think I am. Attack seating's real. Where's your eyeshadow, Private? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Are my, like, cisgender male eyes not spotting the... Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't spot the ever so slightly darker pixels around her eyes. I might also be too colorblind to notice a difference in eye color going on. Yeah, the eyes of the person in the card look darker than my own character's eyes, but yeah, disclaimer, I am already face blind as it is, and anime faces are definitely not easy to navigate when dealing with that kind of trouble. I'm gonna check on Storch before going to the West Wing. Mensa. This looks like a mess hall. Monsters, get back up! Thank God! I am happy to see that. I'm not scared to see that. I'm not really feeling very immersed. I'm happy to see that there's some kind of a greater challenge than what I was initially teased to, but I feel like, unfortunately, I feel like I've played so many games like this over my life that even a technically well-executed version of it is not going to be thrilling me like it should. Even though the monsters get back up, and even though I've gotten slapped around a few times, come on, Storch, your gun's way bigger than mine. Why are you scared? Storch, look at this. Look at this, Storch. If a monster looks at you and screams at you, all you do is go in another room and wait 30 seconds. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. The Saitama of top-down survival indie games. You guys ever played Darkwood? I remember playing Darkwood and being very, very scared. I remember it being very difficult. I remember it feeling like, the kind of impenetrable mystery box that hardcore horror games did feel like to me as a child. I feel like I'm breezing through Signalis on the... No! I didn't mean to click on the door, you goober! I didn't mean to click on the locked door. I meant to click on the repaired door. Alright, is it... repair spray time? Health spray? Oh, I'm slightly catatonic and fragmented now. Yeah, it says danger. Okay, so I'm colorblind. The oranges and the reds bleed together, but they did think of this. You don't need a colorblind mode. This is perfect. Look, you go up a couple times and it says danger. The game does not tell you right off the bat. No one in Twitch chat told me either, so I had to look for it. There is a colorblind solution to optimizing my health item usage, and it's because they use the word danger. and the word caution and the word fine instead of colors on a separate screen that there is no gameplay consequence to flip to. That's perfect, that's fine, problem solved. Where's my repair spray? Where's my repair spray? Did I leave it in the safe room? Did I screw myself? Did I use it at all ever? Did I use it prematurely? Pistol ammo, eternity, ID, repair patch, stun prod, pistol ammo, eternity. How do you use a pad? Alright, I'll use a pad, but, what happened to the repair spray? I'm hoping I stashed it. I'm hoping I didn't eat that thing too early. I'm at caution now. It says it repairs you further over time, so maybe I'll be, maybe I'll be fine soon. No, I'm still cautious. Okay, so I wanted to point out the game not having any tutorial message telling me about the colorblind solution to optimizing healthcare means, wait, I thought I did. Oh, it's a protector. Authorizes access to the protector elevator, not the mineshaft elevator. Okay, yeah, I got my elevators confused and also refreshed myself that there are several different layers of social hierarchy to their system and that the protectors are apparently different from the administrators. Google. Let's go back up to the censorship floor and reconnect with any lost progress we made earlier. Oh, look at those shadows. So, yeah, Darkwood. Darkwood, I feel, is a notable indie horror game that was borderline unplayable. I did not know, not borderline unplayable. It had a difficulty that was so high that I really had to shut up and concentrate when playing that game. Immersive factors were very, very high. Do I remember an elevator shaft the last time I was on this floor? No, this is a new place. Proceed. Viewer wall safe. Huh. I don't remember what I was talking about just now. Let's completely forget it and move on, because I'm kind of immersed now. There's something interesting going on, and I'm having to think about space. Issa. Okay, Issa murdered a replicant. It might not have been a murder if the replicant turned into a zombie monster. Issa killed a replicant who looks like me. Might have been named Star. I got a little bit confused about the names when I first encountered them. Anyway, she's still holding the knife. Found who you're looking for. No. Oh, she's talking about the cameras. I thought she was talking about the dead body on the... Jeez. All these locks are defective. I might not be coming back here with keys to open them up. There's some shotgun ammo. Pistol. Destroy. Alright, do we have anything else? Let's give it one more pass of clicks. Click an A on everything. And then we'll go back and try another floor. I wonder what would be... Let's go in top to bottom order. What? The elevator's out of order. Boop. Boop, barp, barp. Doesn't mean anything. Cleverly hidden repair patch. Alright, so floor number 3 is our next stop on the list. Ah. Am I there? Am I at 3? No, what's the... Why is it fighting me? Wait, now is it moving? Ah! Why am I being confused by elevator? Because I'm pressing buttons too fast. And I'm also being confused by audio cues. Okay, insert identification. Select destination. Confirm selection. Okay. Did I get the card back? No. Did it eat the card? Oh, by the way, where am I going? Ah! Frankenflugel. Oh, wonderful. Factory. I'm going to the hospital level. That's just gonna be great. And I also got haunted by a ghost or something on the way down. Card impounded. Please contact administrator. And it ate my card. Good thing I got that shotgun ammo while I still had the chance. I think I made a smart decision by throwing away 1 pistol ammo to trade it for a few shotgun ammos. Ooh, nice music. Here's our shotgun. Funny looking fellow. Oh, this must be a save room. Let's not save before, doing the item box. You'll regret this later, will I? I was gonna save in like 30 seconds after checking the... Hang on a minute. Okay, so when I when I angle it at the camera just right, our character's got a huge ass. Shotgun rounds 3, pistol rounds 10. 3. I suppose we can put the Plate of Eternity away for now. I haven't been using much of the stun prods. So let's put like 2 of them in there. And then when I use it twice, I'll get a new inventory slot. Let me remember to use the stun prod before I use shotgun ammo or pistol ammo. And that I should use shotgun ammo. Actually, let me go ahead and equip that. I should use shotgun ammo before I use pistol ammo. And let me take another look at the manual for the stun prods, because if they work exactly like the stun prods and pocket knives in Resident Evil Remake, I'm gonna want to hit them with the shotgun ammo before I hit them with the stun prod. Single use, short range. Oh, and it arcs between multiple enemies, right? LB. And use it against groups. Gotcha. Am I a little slower with the shotgun equipped? It was a little slower. Alright, now let's... What was that message about how I will regret this later? I'm not exactly playing an Iron Man run. I just wanted to quickly get out of the screen and do the item box. Okay, so this is hospital reception. Office. Printer of some kind? Blank key. It's a key card printer. Ah. Their access card print system. Love that they have green scale 80s computers. Some Apple II looking interface here in the dystopic deep future. Okay. Neat. I'll come back here with a blank key card that I will use to get to the next area. What's gonna happen, isn't it? I'm gonna use a blank key card and get to a new area. How in the world do game critics and game journalists actually keep getting surprised? I was reading the Jason Schreier newsletter today, where evidently he played like 8 or 9 or 10 games this year, and didn't get burnt out by feeling like he's just playing the same thing over and over. I need to shut up! I need to shut up! Examination key room required. Ugh. Is that a revolver without a barrel? Toggle image mode. Turn sample. Yes, it is a extremely snub-nosed revolver that looks like it might need another piece to work properly. What am I looking at? Build norm, object A. Oh, it's like an X-ray sort of thing. You can see 3 bullets. Oh, hey, you can see the 3 bullets from the outside, too. Is there anything out of the ordinary in there? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, cool. Oh, it's all burnt up. Oh, can we look at the stub, the guts? So are these like in a box somewhere, or are these 3D digital models stored on a file? Okay, here we go. This is a bit interesting. There's all sorts of machinery and stuff in this skull. But, you know, good questions would be, whose skull is it? Are they okay? Is this a real skull? Is this filed away in a box somewhere? Or is it a digital 3D image? Because, when you press these buttons, they slide back and forth so quickly that an actual physical object stored in a... And you're not hearing any noise either. You're not hearing any shelves moving. Okay, this looks like a puzzle solution. A trash bag or something? With surprisingly realistic shadows and shading. Or is it a hunk of ice? Or is it a hunk of styrofoam? It's a hunk of a white lump with about 120 or so polygons across it. Let's take a smartphone picture. Wait, I've discovered easy mode. The game will give me a hand. Did I need a hand? Object D. Is that the last one on the list? This thing. Clockwork. Circular device of some kind filled with gears. Is this going to be a puzzle solution? This doesn't quite look so obviously like a puzzle solution like the skull did. And see, okay, various objects. So they are physical objects under an X-ray apparatus. I did not click that beforehand. So they have someone's skull from somewhere, or a 3D printed model of a skull, or a clay model of any kind of model of a skull. That's a real physical object. Mystery solved regarding that. Not entirely sure whether or not it's a real skull. Or if there's something weird with it. This very much could be a very normal replicant cyborg-looking brain. Wait, whatever's in the middle, though, I don't think that's, artificial machinery. I feel like whatever is in the middle looks like a very normal brain organ I've seen on some anatomical diagrams, but the big flat objects on the left and right. That's either some implant stuff or android stuff. What does the map call that machine? X-ray. Makes sense. It was a joke. There was a hand on the screen. Oh, wait, there's a monster in here. Let me walk outside. Excuse me one moment. I have a very important YouTube clip to show you all, guys.
Friend Beefcake the Mighty, we would like to heap lavish amounts of praise upon you. Let's hear it right now. A little cheer for the star. Hip, hip, hooray! Hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! Let's give her a hand. Here you go. Don't you like it? I took it off.
I'm gonna make it into a lamp.
Okay, that is what that situation just reminded me of. Imagine, if you will, Joan Rivers being given a severed hand, and Odorous Urunga saying, "Let's give her a hand," and Joan Rivers being like, "What is this, easy mode? I didn't need a hand." Joan Rivers putting on her esports gaming jacket and saying that and saying that hosting talk shows is too easy and that she might have accidentally begun the interview on easy mode. Gotta hand it to you. Skull and a hand, just usual objects. How do I sneak past this girl? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. I'm gonna test out weapon movement speeds while I wait for that monster to go. Okay, nope, I think I'm equally slow no matter what room. No matter what weapon I pick. Word choice. The word choice center of my brain must be going. There we go. She's out of the way now. Uh-oh. 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 Well, I'm gonna have to kill her. Let's hit her with the pistol once, and then switch to shotgun, because I am... Okay, twice. I am making mistakes. I have cornered myself. Oh, what? There's melee? I don't think I'm gonna get my inventory space from it. Oh. I will definitely not be getting that inventory space back soon. Oh my gosh, oh no, that's a different monster. With a huge ass! Okay, that monster had, like, cheek implants. Oh, that's also Silent Hill as hell. The big fleshy incinerator room. Sacks on the arms are really reminding me a lot of Silent Hill 3's monsters specifically. They liked slapping you with bloody sacks, right? What did I get in there? I got a clue that the incinerator room will be needed. I got shotgun rounds. I'm worried I might have missed something because there were monsters chasing me out before I could give it a thorough look. But let's move on because I might have given it a thorough look. We got an examination room, an incinerator room. We need a blank key card at some point. And there are 3 more doors to check at the bottom of the corridor. Why did you say it like Al Pacino in Heat? Why did I say it like Al Pacino in Heat? I didn't know that you knew what that's... I didn't know that most people knew what that sounded like. Oh, hey, plants exist in this universe. That's good. Neglected bamboo plants struggling to survive. The 3 golden stars of the nation absorb the stella Oh boy. Puzzle stuff! Let me look at that pattern in the background. 3, 6, 9, 12. If I see a grid of 3, 6, 9, 12... Jesus Christ. Later on in the game, there's going to be a puzzle input screen where you're going to see 2 grids of 12 operable buttons, and that'll be the solution for that. Somehow. There might be a minor wrench thrown in my predictions, but homaging Silent Hill so hard ultimately means that there are some struggles with me just seeing what's happening way ahead of time here. Is this the same thing? F, L, N, W, K, gold key. Ah, earth key. Fire key. Air key. Water key. Gold key. So this society has picked gold as their 5th classical element, which is hubris. Okay, so this is like a combination lock that requires 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 keys for the 5 classical elements, and then gold. Unlocks from other side. Pump room. Is this the normal monsters we've seen? So, maybe I do more damage if I hit them in the back of the head. Maybe that's how I was downing monsters with only 2. What is going on here? Okay, cool. Thanks. Right next door. The keys that I need are also right next door to the rooms where you need them. Ara. Strangely peaceful. Looks like the same head and hair, but different body. She also has hooves. Oh wait, what was that last message? The lower level. I could probably drop down safely if it wasn't flooded. Pump room. That sounds like a job for a pump room. Drainage system reserve Strat. 100, 500 Oskblock Stank. Lower. And lower. Did that just happen in real life or on the screen? Let's go check the water level. Wait, no, there's still things in here I need to check. Let's go check the water level, then check the things I need to check in here. Water level's still the same. I'm not entirely sure I was manipulating the water level. I didn't hear a... Well, if you're playing Resident Evil and you're manipulating the water level, they would usually, like, make a louder, crunchier, more mechanical noise. And, like, screen shake for a little miniature cutscene or something like that. Automatic equalizer pumps in the flood drainage system still appear to be broken, causing the lower level to be flooded. Since we're currently focusing repair efforts on the east wing, drainage system pressure has to be manually equalized from the control panel. Equalized. Right. Press the buttons at the bottom of the panel to move water using air pressure. Tricky. A and B have to have the same amount of water, and C needs to be completely empty. And I guess that's where they want it? Between 500 and 600? How is this mathin'? C needs to be full and A and B need to be equal. There is potentially a misleading marker here. Or is that another tank I can pump water through? Did they build a puzzle here? Just gonna follow the instructions. I'm just gonna follow the instructions. I'm curious to see whether or not they do spoil their own puzzle in their own game. What? Surely it's gotta be harder than... Yeah, there's something they're not saying. How do you ensure that the water comes only from B? Okay. A, B, B, C, A, C. Okay. Reading the symbols a little more seems required. So let's go from A to B. Now let's go from B to C. Now let's go from C to A. Okay, now what's the next step? It still seems too easy. C back to A. Fill tank C again with the remaining water from B to C. Boop. Refill tank B from tank A again. Fill tank C with water only from tank B. Then move it back to tank A. Wait, hang on. Tank C has to be... Oh, tank C has to be empty. It's completely empty. I was, misreading this thing earlier and completely filling tank C up. C to A is... Yay! There we go. The math does add up. So I misread the instructions, and then I glossed over the buttons. I feel like I did not need a note explaining the exact order of button presses for me to climb those two roadblocks. Maybe this was an infamously difficult puzzle, and the game developers added that solution after the patch. Okay, if you have played this game before back in the day, let me know if there was... if the same notes were there in this room earlier, because that seems very odd. What was this one? Other side. I completed the puzzle before I found that solution. I sucked at this puzzle, but then I completed this puzzle. I believe that is the case. I've only played it after they let you have an expanded inventory. No! After they let you have an expanded inventory? Did they patch the game to be easier? Am I playing the game too late in time? How do I get back up? I did not mean to... I didn't know that... They didn't warn me. Oh boy. Well, now I'm trapped. Oh, that's the puzzle solution I saw on the X-ray machine. Or a similar sort of pattern I saw in the X-ray machine. A water motif? Okay, so in the X-ray machine, there's a key card with a dot pattern on it that is a different dot pattern than the water key, but I suppose that means that a trash bag in the X-ray machine has a key card in it. Oh, I got 2 repair patches that time. Should I just use that? Do I have an abundance of health items now? Or an ever so slightly surplus, still not enough to rest easy. Is talking out loud so much causing me to not be as afraid as I should be either? You know, hearing a human voice in these dark, troubling times, giving me advice and cheering me on? What is the map saying about this? We're in the flooded corridor. We're on the flooded floor. And what did the vertical map of the facility say about this floor? Because I dropped from the hospital floor to the one lower. Vertical map. Rankin. Huh. They don't have it labeled, and maybe there's a presumption that it's another hospital floor. There might be 3 hospital floors, and then the personal floor is on the next one below. Flooded storeroom. I think you might have noticed the procedure, how I, look at those cool floating 3D boxes. Some kind of physics simulation going on. You've noticed my routine that every time I walk in a new area, I check the map to see what the map calls that area. Now I'm like a cat that just wants to slap something around and watch it move. I was out of space. Blank key. Hey, I thought I picked that ammo up. However, it's still on the table. I heard some kind of noise. I heard some kind of positive clicky noise, and I'm noticing that my pistol has 10 bullets in it, even though I remember shooting some enemies at longer range with the pistol before switching to shotgun. So does that mean that... Ha! Ha! Unlike the classic Resident Evil games, that if you see a perfectly fine clip of ammo on the ground, but you don't have space in your inventory to pick it up, and you have a weapon compatible with the ammo on the ground, you don't... Okay, that's fine. That's good. That's more convenient. That definitely makes things easier than Resident Evil. Space to carry blank key. Okay, I still gotta make a decision about sacrificing something at some point. Is it gonna be the stun prods? Or maybe it should be some repair patches. I'm still at caution. And I think I'm missing my repair spray. Ah, why were you right there? Reload. Okay, another thing, I don't know if it's another thing. A thing I want to point out is that survival horror games, they're typically difficult. They're kind of hard, right? You get scared when you're... Oh, I'm back at the hospital floor again. Pipes. Pipe room. Opens from other side. Okay. How far away am I from a item box? Vector bathroom. 5 lock waiting. Hard to pee. Morgue. Should I explore or should I pick up the card? Let's explore. And pick up the card after I've cleared everything else out, because that'll probably unlock the next major area. Oh, more repair spray. Oh, a socket wrench handle. You know it's a survival horror game because the socket wrench handle is like... I'm thinking more about how to clear my inventory up and pick that one up than I am the repair spray. Like, I'm seeing... You see 2 items on a shelf. A medical kit and a wrench. And you're like, oh god, I need that wrench. Your eyes gloss over the medical kit to go for the wrench. Alright, let's make a dump. We're gonna make a dump in the item box, and then we're gonna go back and get the wrench and the key card and do more exploring. Let's dump shotgun ammo, let's dump water key. I dump the water key. Let's dump all our let's dump 2 of our repair patches and eat one of them. Let's dump 2 of our stun prods and use one of them while we're exploring. And save the game before leaving. Something about the menus are also tripping me up. I keep accidentally pressing the map button instead of the inventory button, and then once I'm in there, I keep getting weirded out about what happens when I press the up button. Let me think out loud and imprint this in my memory so I don't look like such an idiot anymore. Okay, I'm visualizing my character's item screens. These notes are at the top, inventory is at the middle, maps at the bottom. That does kind of sort of trip up my intuition of this, because a map is an overhead, top-down perspective of an environment. So when before I did that just now, my quick shorthand thinking always wanted me to assume the map would be the top layer of these screens instead of the bottom layer. Got it fixed. That's not going to be a problem anymore. Did I make my dump and save my game? I was talking at the same time. When I'm talking at the same time as doing these things, I make mistakes. Alright. I need to slow down with the narration. I talk and forget to clock out. Boss gives me $1. Boss makes $1. I make a dime. That's why I do my talking on company time. Yeah, that doesn't sound like you're forgetting to clock out. That sounds like you're being very strategic, actually, about how you spend and value your time on planet Earth as a human being. Should I have turned the... Yeah, I don't want to explore around here anymore. I want to turn my blank key into a key at the key computer machine. I'm changing my mind about my plan I coming up with 3 minutes ago. I don't think I have enough clean inventory space to have a satisfying explore of that area down there. Not a threat, not scary, you just walk past him and you're fine. That one wasn't blocking any doors. Why am I complaining about this stuff? Am I saying the right things? Am I gonna change my mind later? Is this game gonna get really hard and meaty and interesting and have me... Where's the blank key? In my box. Okay, where is the blank key? Water key, socket handle, repair patch, photograph. Where is the blank key? Socket handle, water key, shotgun pistol, stun prod, repair spray. Flooded storeroom. Pipes. Did I not pick it up? You couldn't pick it up from not having enough space. Okay, okay, thank you for having better medium-term memory than me, because I thought it was in my inventory and I picked it up. Either way, I've not made enough of a dump. My inventory is full, again, from repair spray. How's my health? Caution. You know what? No, we're cleaning the inventory out. Store. Let me eat a repair patch. One single repair patch. Now I'm nominal. Instead of normal, I'm nominal. My healing item for the upcoming exploration segment, my primary weapons, actually, let's start with those, are going to be pistol and shotgun. Let's assume I find more ammo later. Stun prod. My healing item's going to be a repair spray. I expect to use the water key and the socket handle? Let's not... Okay, yeah. I'm remembering, in Resident Evil, you actually don't want to carry the puzzle items on you if you're exploring a place that's potentially going to have a lot new inventory items. Alright. Let me save. Even when I say these things out loud, for some reason, I'm not screenshotting them down into short-term memory. Okay, also, I just want to point out, Twitch chat also is completely, totally allowed to tell me if I did something earlier and forgot. That doesn't count as a spoiler. Can't believe I didn't pick up this car. What was I doing? Let's save the ammo for later. Oh my gosh, there was a save room right there. Oh, that'll be useful for upstairs. Usable stun prod. Good lord. I am fat with wealth here. This is the kind of inventory management I was missing from my horror games. Sure, but where is the scarcity? The inventory scarcity? Like, it was nerve-wracking as hell. I might have said that too soon, because immediately as I was saying it, I ran out of inventory space. I had Scorch with me. Game heard me, LOL. There still just feels something off about how the item box is right next door to the danger puzzles, and you can just walk past the monsters that are otherwise blocking them. What don't I need? I don't need the ammo. I don't need the prods. I just do not need the prods at this point. I can surmise. 2mm wrench head's gonna be around here somewhere. Not gonna be scary looking around for it because I'm past him. There we go. I know what to do. I'm like, I know exactly what to do. How do I know what's the correct direction? By the notch in the corner. Okay, that is a little interesting. I gotta flip the image horizontally from where I took it. Instead of using my brain, I'm gonna press a couple buttons on my smartphone to do it. Good news, everyone. I don't think my smartphone can, by the default apps built into it, flip images horizontally. Good, good. I gotta use my brain. I might even have to take out a piece of paper and write on it. That's awesome. Yet... how far away from here is the X-ray machine? It might be easier to just take a new smartphone picture at the X-ray machine. Hate to say it, guys. I hate to say it, but I'm not going to use my brain. I'm just going to go to the X-ray machine and take a smartphone picture. Oh, that's right. I should have brought the exam room key with me while I'm here. Also, there's a revolver here that I can tell now is an actual usable game item because there was ammo for it earlier. Now, let's get the notch on the lower right to instead appear on the upper... If I wanted to flip that horizontally, it would be on the lower left, right? Yeah. So it's like I'm not using my brain. I am going through motions. I know how to solve the puzzle. I think. Pretty good. I have a pretty good idea how to solve the puzzle. It's just... gotta press the buttons on the machine to engage with the game. Oh, nope, notch is on the wrong part. Lower right. Put the notch on the lower right, George. Well, no, the problem was that I could rotate my smartphone. I don't have to put the notch on the lower right. I don't have to flip this image horizontally. I can just rotate it. So we're gonna... no. What are you doing? Go back and... No! Fine! Yes! print pattern, okay. Okay, that's how it works. Select start node. Do. Press the... No, print. I just want to print. I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry. I don't want to do that over again. Do it over again. Do. And print. Okay, sometimes confusion happens between whether or not I'm using the D-pad or the analog stick to navigate menus, and you guys might have seen that happen, especially with the radio, because at that screen, you are navigating two different layers of horizontality with two different horizontal direction buttons. Not a big deal. Only even comes out if I say it out loud. Blank key! It's not... I don't think this is a blank key anymore. Okay, it says blank key, but that's not a blank key. That's a custom key. We're gonna rethink of that as being a custom key. We're gonna investigate the exam room. Put away revolver ammo. And I am going to enter the exam room with nothing more than a shotgun and a pistol. Let's see how I do. God. There are still doors here I haven't investigated. Coagulant K? Auto injector. That. Injection syringe. Healing item. Automatically activates when you die. Okay. Worth filth. Okay, so let's see if I'm reading this right. I don't even want to know if I'm reading this right, because this is the kind of thing that you test in an emergency when you are feeling the emotions the developer wants you to, the panic and the confusion over whether or not the thing you're planning for is going to turn out. Let's find out, but I'm not going to look at chat and learn, if what I picked up automatically revives me partially if I die if it's in the inventory, or if it completely revives me all the way to full health if I use it manually with LB as a tool. I think that's what that does. And the only way to really experiment and find out is to actually go into danger and get yourself killed. So that's why I don't want to know ahead of time, is because it will make that moment... This is a good way of describing it. It will make that moment of discovery so much more exciting and thrilling if I do not know ahead of time. Is that the key I just printed? The custom key? Also, the game has opened up dramatically to the point where I now am having to do more planning with my movement. Let's use the custom key on that door and combine the socket handle with the 10mm wrench bit, but not go down there right now. Let's stay on this floor for a while and also investigate those rooms that I did not see. Shotgun, pistol, auto-injector. Let's save that for later, or boss or something. And also repair spray. I wanted to combine repair spray with repair patches for another high-value healing item. I guess shotgun, repair spray plus. This is like your double green herb combination. Store, pistol, shotgun, custom key, blank key. Why are they using video cassettes in this far future science fiction setting? Unless they were unless it's the game developers being all nostalgic for 90s horror games. Also, don't tell me ahead of time if this key's not gonna work. I don't want to know either. Feeling the friction and frustration of making all this journey only to find out it's wasted time is part of the fun. Oh no, the key doesn't work. Whoever in Twitch chat might have been tempted to tell me not to waste my time and don't go check it. I'm sorry I didn't get to be on the other side of that thought, because it felt good to do the exploration and find out for myself. Can I shoot through the glass? Can I sneak past? Doo-doo, doom, 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 doo-doo, doom, 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 doo-doo, brr, brr, brr. Same thing. Oh. Thing happened to Esther. Alina's. Okay, so Alina so knew Esther. Alina, was Alina the sister of Young? Okay, no, Camilla is the sister of Iris Young. Where have I heard the name Alina before? Okay, Twitch chat, you're allowed to tell me where I've heard that name before, because it's something I've already seen before. Brown hair photo. Alina's Alina's diary. Alina's diary. I'm sorry, is Alina who I'm looking for right now? Why is my memory so bad? Okay, yes, Alina. That's where I heard the name before. She had a diary somewhere else in the game. Okay, let's put this together. Do some environmental storytelling. Where did I find this diary before? Between scrawled note... Pick them while they're down. Okay, this was in the workers' quarters. Storch. Oh shit. Yeah, I think we're protectors. We're guards. We're the bad guys. Replica. And Alina's diary, too, is saying that they dug up an ancient evil in the mines that's turning everyone to zombies. Ghouls. Okay. So Alina is a distressed mine worker. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. I don't have my video cassette player with me. I am feeling some good friction about how I have a lot to do. I have a lot of options in front of me, a lot of places to explore, and I already know the good solid location of, like, of 2 of the puzzle items and where they're gonna be. Is this me? No, the hair is slightly longer again. I'm an Elster, not a Euler. Why do we all look the same? Patient complained about severe nausea and headaches, admitted to hospital wing after vomiting oxidant fluid. Medical picture in line with other recent. Oh no, alopecia. Ugh. Okay. Line of vision, quality, and ability to communicate. Are they talking about the zombie disease? So it infects replicants, turns them into zombies. Did not say exactly that in the text, but it's easy enough to read into these things. Hard to look at her. Must have been who we were just reading about. Did we get a name on that, by the way? Are they a character in some other notes? S2321. No names. Oh, maybe the, paper? No, that text is definitely not readable. Did I get everything in here? Ah, I accidentally clicked on the door because I was mashing A. I just want to keep mashing A and make sure I have mashed A on everything you can mash A in front of. We're going left to right, top to bottom. There are significantly less locked doors here. Oh look, it's a friend, the stun rod. The stun prod is not important. I shouldn't even pick that up, actually. Oh, this is the code broadcasting frequencies for the protector wall safes. So whoever spoiled the puzzle solution earlier, this is the note that gives you the hint for it. This is the dot being connected to that puzzle solution from a while ago that I don't necessarily think had a critical item inside the shelf either at the time. Yeah, God, if I figured that out 30 minutes later from reading deeply into this note that I've seen 3 times before and skimmed over the hint about the puzzle, that would have felt really good. I am going to take the disposable stun prod. Oh hey, another safe. This is the sword safe, and I know exactly what to do. Word. That might be related to the sword key. 222. Oh, that's just 220. Oh, go back up. 222. There it is. We should kill the chatter. 46385. 1, 2, 3, 4. 46325. No. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 3, 2, 5. No. That's pretty cool. That definitely threw a wrench into how I thought the puzzle was gonna work. 4, 6, 3, 2, 8, 5. 4, 6, 3, 8, 5. My fucking memory. What is going on tonight? 4, 6, 3, 8, 5. 4, 6, 3, 8, 5. 4, 6, 3, 8, 5. 4, 6, 3, 8, 5. 4, 6, 3, 8, 5. Okay. So the radio frequency is not going to get us into the safe. It's something else. Bam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. A N B H S R Z blank K E. A N B Anbeherzeki. Amberesso. Huh? Okay, fine. I think we have now encountered the first puzzle in this game I kind of got to think about. Or feel like I'm thinking about. Whatever thoughts I'm doing for this one are definitely worth a lot more brain cells than every other puzzle in the game. I don't think I'm missing a visual cue like with the lockpick. I think I am actually having to cross-reference 3 very different pieces of information, disparate pieces of information, and combine them into some kind of solution. That's going to require pen and paper. That's great. I love having to pull out the pen and paper. So, the sword note gives us 2 3x3 grids of letters and numbers. A, N, B, H, S, R, B, question, K, and then at the bottom is E. And evidently, this does not actually correlate with the button placement on the safe. It looks like rotating isn't matching them up. S, H, D. A, N, B, H, S, R. There aren't even the same letters there. Okay, now the other part of the note. Now I'm starting to wonder if I'm chasing after a red herring here. Might not be what I think it might be. 1, 2, question mark. Question mark, question mark, question mark. 7, question mark. 9, 0. Now this one on the right looks like a very typical number keypad. And the controls on the safe look like a typical number keypad. I wonder what the asterisk is. Now the sword radio frequency. Let me write that down on my notepad paper so I can look at it while looking at the keypad. My god, I swear. This is good puzzle solving. Please, I am not looking at the chat for a while doing this. I don't even want hints. I'm thinking out loud, and that's making it harder, and that's enough difficulty for me. 46385. Alright, now 46385, I am assuming, must be the combination. Because Adler here is fuming mad about how a worker is broadcasting frequencies for the protector wall safes. Frequencies for the protector wall safe. The 7, 8, and 9 on the final column of the sword note, I think, are the strongest possible corollaries. Maybe the friend in here gives us a hint. I'm a little worried about losing my train of thought if I talk to her, though. So 4, 6, 3, 8, 5. 2, 3, 4. Now on the note, this N is an H. 5, 6, 3, 8, 5. I've tried this one earlier and it did not work. A N B, A B R, H S R, E K, Z blank K, S H C. Bottom there's an Let's see if our friend gives us a hint, or if there's some other hint to discover later. Yuli, that's the name of the model. So they have the gray instead of the red on their uniforms, but the face and hair look exactly the same. The replicants fear death, that's good to know. Falky. I thought that was the name of a model, not a person, but maybe we're just referring to people by their model. I thought there was a propaganda poster about bulky models. F? Bar. Bulky, Einheiten. Bulky units. Okay, so she's talking about her commander. I don't want to become like the others. She's talking about zombie virus, I'm guessing. I'm surprised at how impersonal everyone's dialogue has been. They really do not seem to care about banding together and surviving. I mean, our one main character does, but our one main character has not encouraged potentially effective collective action. Okay, we got no hints from her, and I'm still gonna resist the temptation to look at Twitch chat until the puzzle is either solved or I am genuinely at my wit's end and actually frustrated. And I'm not. I was really enjoying scribbling those notes down and trying combinations. So I'm getting back to that for a few minutes. Please excuse me. Did I try the code backwards? Okay, let's make a cipher out of this. If A equals 1 and N equals 2, by matching up the placements of a typical numerical keypad with these letters from the sword note, I can make a cipher. H equals 4, S equals 5, R equals 6, Z equals 7, K equals 9, and E equals 0. There's one mystery letter left. We use some simple process of elimination to narrow it down. Is it K? No. Is it N? No. Is it an S? No. H, E, F? It's F. F is 8. And it would make sense that F would be the blanked one, because that is a part of the code being broadcasted. So 4 is H. 6 is R. 3 is B. 8 is F. 5 is S. Yay, I got it. It wasn't... It was placement. I got it. The frustration is part of the point. You go through process of elimination until you get to the solution. How long did that even take? That wasn't even frustrated. That couldn't have been more than 10 minutes. My mind was engaged that whole time. That was an actually good video game puzzle. I had to use a notepad. It was not illogical. It was complex. It required a little bit of lateral thinking. Just a little. IDIC module. Allows recording of up to 6 visual memories. Incredibly outdated, but it might be... Incredibly outdated? No way. So the cybernetic eyeball camera, the cybernetic eyeball camera is outdated, but VHS cassette tapes are in, baby. I'm gonna turn Twitch chat back on my smartphone, and yeah! I just see a whole bunch of woo! Oh, yeah! To unlock the built-in smartphone camera item, it takes up a slot! Their standard regulations, lateral thinking is only allowed if it moves the ball backwards. Modules no longer take up a slot, but revert back to classic. And before an update, it used to take up an inventory space. What, it's screenshot eye? It just takes a screenshot? Oh! Capture photograph, view photographs. This is a puzzle thing, isn't it? You use this to screenshot puzzle hints. The in-game photo mode, whatever, we'll just go through the door. The in-game photo mode might have some real interesting in-game utility. Okay, do I want to begin combat on the right or left of the room? The cover going to be working for or against me? 3 shotgun shells, auto-injector, stun prod. Let's definitely use the stun prod during this fight. Start with a pistol shot. Oh, definitely, actually, maybe we should probably use the pistol for this fight because of that ammo lying on the table. There's a lot of ammo lying on the... Hang on. Hang on a second. Before we begin the fight, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, as you may have noticed, thanks, Shrink. I'm also having to think a little tactically about how to begin this fight and what tools to use when during the fight. That's interesting. Feels like a little bit more of a planning phase going on. I also definitely want a clear inventory space to pick up all that ammo. So we will use the stun prod for sure, and the auto injector maybe. Okay. Okay. Alright. I did not need to use either of them. Stock up on ammo, at least. God. My God! Oh, I can act. Huh? Can't put them with the current ones? Full ammo. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. HDU02 is full of healing items and ammo. I'm gonna have to use my awful short-term memory to remember that that stuff is there, and I need to come back and get it. Let's go to the incinerator before we do that. I'm gonna come back here later. Ow. I tried to kite him. Space. Sorry. I'm taking hits, but I have enough healing items to do it. I have not used the wrench on the fan yet. I was feeling kind of good about how many different areas were open up to me earlier, and I'm gonna get to that one later. Thermite flare. What does that do? Oh no, I gotta do a gas pressure puzzle? Temperature. So I want to get the temperatures below the indicated line. I guess that's the one at the bottom. And so this is a temperature. There's a lever I pull to do something. What am I doing? There's CO2, O2, and then gas. We want to up the CO2? Okay, does left or right mean up? Oh, I guess right means down. I am confused and not sure how it works. I wonder what in the world gas is supposed to be. That really, narrows it down. It's all so clear to me now. Oh. Oh. Oh, this thing's been here the whole time. Are they talking about the zombies? Defective? Right, so we also have a Resident Evil remake body disposal system. I don't think I want to commit to this puzzle right now. I think I have too much to do elsewhere in the game, and my inventory is too full right now for me to even feel like I should be sticking around here to pick up whatever's inside. It'll be a good map marker reminder, so maybe I should... Can I reset this thing back to default? I'm still not entirely following the logic of this machine. According to warning lights, a white light will indicate that the incinerator chamber temperature is below the indicated line. Adjust the rotary dials according to warning lights. Okay, so up the CO2. 1, 2. Up the CO2 some more, I guess. Wait, hang on. The warning lights are telling me... What the The warning lights are telling me to both increase and decrease the gas. Also... Oh, it still says failure up there. I thought it changed some of the German to English for a second without me noticing. Up the CO2... I guess. Is left or right up? I can't tell. I don't want to know, though. Don't tell me. I'm tempted to look at the chat, though. Let's go the other way and see if that changes the CO2 warning light at all. Hey! It changed the CO2 warning light. Let's bring the gas up. Okay, so left is up. Let's bring the O2 up. And the gas further up. Maybe I should focus on O2 for now and save gas for later, because these double warning lights on the gas thing are just tripping me out. I can't handle that. It's a contradiction. They're telling me to go up and down at the same time. What do you think this is? The non-Euclidean space? What is this non-Euclidean garbage you're serving me here? Okay, now we want to bring the O2 down. In real life, this would be scary. No, it's fine. There's an automatic shutoff if it gets dangerous. Now the gas just wants to go down, and I think we're actually pretty close to the solution. I think you did have to do CO2 and O2 before you do gas, because gas, like, qualifies for both of them or something. Never mind, I don't know. I still don't know if I understand. Gas wants to go down more, but the lever is at the knob is rotated to its maximum. O2 wants to go down more. Now gas wants to go up. Now gas wants to go down and O2 wants to go down. I can see the curve line in the middle. I thought it was fine though, because on the right hand of the screen it ends below the allotted line. I thought it was like static or something. It was unmoving. It doesn't move when I adjust these things. Just the black line that moved. I don't know how relevant the red line's gonna be. Wait a second. Oh, the red line's the indicated line they were talking about. You want temperatures below indicate. Okay, okay. So the indicated line, the instructions mentioned an indicated line. This whole time, I thought the indicated line was this thing. I was trying to bring temperatures down as low as possible. But they want a, they want the black line to not go below the red line, nor below the blue line. I just kind of have to make a curve that curves lower than the red line. Which I guess means technically keeping the black line below the red. But anyways, okay, yeah. Red line was more important than I thought it was. Let's get this thing back to default and do the puzzle again now that I understand it better. They want more CO2, more O2. Wait, that's the wrong way. There might be some color coding going on here I'm not spotting. One thing that is utterly confusing me is that the warning light to increase gas and decrease gas, they're both on at once. But the warning light for increasing and decreasing the gas are different colors. That's significant to anything? Okay, all that's left, I have adjusted the CO2 and O2 levels according to the warning lights. Now all that's left is to adjust the gas level according to the contradictory warning lights, but maybe what I really should be doing is paying attention to the curvature of the line instead of the warning lights, in contradiction to the instructions below. Okay, so when the gas is at the far right, that's barely a curve at all. When the gas is at the far left, it's barely a curve. When it's at the far right, it takes a deep plunge. It's good, right? What the hell? What the hell do I gotta do? Should I go do something else? I don't know if I'm feeling good about this puzzle at all. It's definitely, yeah, no, I'm doing something else for a while. What's in here? What am I forfeiting? A card. I'm gonna have to come back and do it eventually, but not right now. My inventory is too full, and I'm... the friction has rubbed me too hard. And I'm not feeling great about that one. Let's play a VHS tape. No, I didn't have it. I don't know what you guys are talking about because I don't know how the puzzle works, and that means I didn't have it. If I don't know how the puzzle works, I'm not gonna have it. I might have been close to the solution, but I was not understanding it. Which means... yeah, okay. I might have been geographically close to the solution, but I was very intellectually distant from the solution. Thermite. Let's go explore. Let's go play a videotape with nothing more in our inventory besides... let's... why is the blank key in my inventory? What? I clicked on the wrong thing. Okay, videotape. Yeah, let's... I'm not bringing any healing items with me. Let's save because this might be a risk. Let's go do the videotape with no healing items and then stock up on the items from that room I wanted to remember in my medium-term memory for, the return trip back. Now, maybe the reason I wasn't very good at understanding the puzzle is because mental energy was being... dedicated. Did I ever kill this monster? No, I just took damage from it and ran past it. Do I have tools? No, I have no tools. The pistol, shotgun, and videotape. Bum 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 bum. Oh, this is old. We're watching anime on VHS, just like 1999. Alright, now is this the videotape? Rot Front Transit. Oh, Rot Front has cities? I don't know if I've clearly established that Rot Front is the name of the planet or not. And also, why some areas of this game look so much more 20th century than the science fiction facility we're mostly exploring does. This looks gorgeous. Especially with the slow camera movement. The lighting is, very, very deliberately placed. Oh, look at this. Sure. Did I just astrally project a gold key into my inventory after watching a video cassette? Elinas. Let me look at those interrogation reports again. There were names. Willem Chin, Michaela Wong, Wolfgang Wong, Franz Ho, Emily Heng. Okay. Okay. That's not in my inventory anymore. Gold key. Gold motif. Where do I use this? Let's stock up on those items. And hope that the monsters won't come back to life. Oh no, they're coming back to life. This time I'm not... I'm not stocked up on inventory like I was last time. Yeah, reloading with no menu. Okay, I'm gonna get ready to explore the flooded floor. Oh my god, it's almost midnight? Okay, one thing I can confirm though is that even though it does feel too easy and not as immersive as I would like, time has flown by fast. The pacing, yeah, pacing's good. Pacing's real good. I wonder what I look like under that red light. Let's, I don't want to put it down. Let's explore the basement. Rounds, gold key. I wonder if I'll need the key down there. Wait, there's an item box down there where I can get back. Okay, we're gonna want the socket wrench. Got a healing item. It's not a great health situation that I'm in, though. Shotgun, healing item, and... I will use that shotgun round, I just gotta remember not to pick up ammo. If I feel the temptation, don't. Save it for later. Get puzzle items first, ammo second. I think I'm gonna save my flares for later too, when I have a better idea of what the most high traffic corridors are gonna be, because you would wanna, in the RE games, you wanna save your lighter fluid for high traffic areas. There was like an interrogation room on one of these floors, wasn't there? I was not looking forward to finding out what happened in there. I thought it was down here. Okay, now let's jam the fan with something, like, say, a shotgun. A key. Yeah. So these are elemental keys. Gold key. Oh, that's what, because gold is like an element in their philosophy. Gold is one of the 4 fundamental classical elements that make up every single layer of existence. Did I get everything then? That's all? Was that all that was down here? I think so. Alright. I'm gonna save the game at the room I'm debating whether or not I actually want to put it down right now. Because I've had a fucking rough week, you guys. And I could use a night of playing a survival horror game. The flares. Upper floor. Don't tell me that! No, Roller 42. Listen, we got to... I don't know what you mean by upper floor, and I'm afraid to ask. One's air. Earth is the Triforce. Fire is a hexagon. Air is an equal sign. Water is the half moon, and I know I got the water key. I feel like my short and medium-term memory are now being tested so much that this is not a good stopping point. I'll come back to this stream in like a whole week from now, unless I want to pick it up again over the weekend, and I will be kind of overwhelmed and confused by all the different puzzle items in my box and all the different places there are to go. So let me put water key, gold key in my inventory. What else? What is taking up space? Shotgun rounds? There we go. And blank key. Let's see if blank key works on the lock south of here. Trinity, shotgun, revolver, thermite. My health looking like only warning. I'm fine. 5 lock. We're right. I'm not going to use the ammo. I'm not going to use the flare. I'm going to use time. What was this element? Water, air, fire, earth. Oh, there's an E there. Okay, so I need the fire key, and that is the only one left. So if I picked this stream back a week from now, it should probably be when I'm behind that door there. Pacing is good. Curiosity... It's piquing my curiosity good about what's behind some locked doors and stuff. Not so much about what's going to happen in the story, though. I guess the ending twists might be more interesting than the developing plot line. The incinerator, isn't it? Incinerator. I have not looked up how long this game takes to play. I would rather not know that either. I'm expecting not very long, though. I watched a friend play through... I watched maybe about half of a friend's playthrough. Seemed like it took them about 4 or 5 days of playing 3 hours a day. So I'm expecting it to take me about 8 to 13. Whatever curvature I've got is matching pretty close to the red. We still need a steeper curve. Time flies when you're having fun. I just don't know if fun levels are very high. Okay, now we need a less steep curve. Maybe the warning lights for the gas are broken and I just need to figure it out through elimination. Okay, now all that's left is gas, right? The curve is matching up pretty strongly, but the temperatures still aren't going low enough overall to come anywhere close to matching the bottom of the red line. So when it's at default, it's not much of a curve so much as it's almost a straight diagonal line going down. Very little bit of a curvature. When it's to the left, it is more harshly diagonal. When it's to the middle left, it's more harshly diagonal. When it's to the far left, there is a curvature going on, but it like, not steep enough. When it's on the far right, there we go. We got something closer to what we want, but we're not gonna get it. There's something going on here I'm not really understanding. I feel kind of mentally exhausted from the sword safe cipher puzzle. It's like, it doesn't feel like adjusting the gas at this point should do anything at all, because I'm going to get the warning lights. The result doesn't really change that drastically overall, depending on whether or not the gas knob is at the far left or far right. I really don't understand why I'm not figuring this out and what I'm getting it wrong, and how I evidently came close before, but have now fiddled all the knobs back into a place that's probably... okay! Neat! When it came to the gas meter, I just kind of mashed buttons until it worked. It was a little closer on the right end of the knob, but medium right and far right weren't doing it, and minusculely adjusting it between the two wasn't doing it for a while until that one. Sure, yeah, let's get that. Fire key, and, oh man, I saw that coming. It's the incinerator room. The keys are based off of classical elements. The last one left was the fire key, and, I think this will be a good stopping point when I get through the 5-key door. Okay, yes. I will say, after my first day with Signalis, largest complaint is that it's too predictable and too easy. I don't know how you guys feel about that. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that yet. I'm 1 day in, but I've played for about 4.5 hours, so it's not like I'm giving it just a mere cursory glance, but... technical execution is excellent. Artistic and aesthetic sensibilities are excellent, but it's like the technical execution of the level design and puzzle design, enemy placement, weapon placement, enemy health levels, things like that all feel like they need to be harder for me to actually get as immersed and spooked and scared as the developers probably would have wanted me to be getting right now. Inventory space feels a little low, but that's probably what the game developer wants me to be feeling like. Yes, I'll explain it that way. I'm feeling a satisfying amount of friction when it comes to... Oh, no, don't! This is that... Before we go down there, we need to put away everything except just 2 guns. Not even healing items are worth bringing with us, because these enemies aren't much of a threat. And I didn't have to use the flares. Yeah, the difficulty's too low to get me. Let's save... No, let's not save the game. Let's optimize our inventory, then save the game. Then I'll give the explanation about the confusion I am feeling with regards to games in general and this game in front of my face. Should I use that or save it? I should save it. My health is not critical right now, and the healing items that I have... I might have a locker full of optimal healing items at the by the end of my second day with this game, and that doesn't feel right. I've got Repair Place Spray Plus. I'm about to have 2 of them. That doesn't feel right for me to be this early in the game, having so much luxurious healing items in my inventory. Where was the other repair spray? Okay. Actually, let me rethink. Just completely take inventory. Put everything away. Now, can I make a new Repair Spray Plus? Ammo Eternity. No. Okay, actually, this is looking fine. Wait, no, I have 2 of them. I have 2. I have 2 Repair Place Pluses. Can't even talk, right? Wait, where'd the repair kit go? Repair patch. Let's take one of these. And then the pistol and the shotgun. Maybe I should take only one weapon. That gives us 3 spaces for healing items. And puzzle items. That feels about right. Wait, hang on. Another thing going on here. I've been told I'm early in the game, but I'm at 4 hours and 14 minutes. No, I won't. No, I won't. That feels borderline self-parody, that message. Okay. When you've been a YouTube video game critic for 15 years, there's a chance that after 12 going on 13 years of playing the same games over and over again and gradually noticing that you're not having as much fun, even when the games stay as good, may or may not cause a horrific depression and crisis of identity that can last multiple years, requiring you to rethink what's your real priorities in life and why your all the different layers of your personality were so stimulated by a lifetime of gaming before that point. So far, Signalis, it does seem excellent. I especially like the CRT monitor bevel around our inventory screen here. That's wonderful. The sense of pacing is good. Piquing my curiosity about what's behind doors is good. But it's too... For me, for other people, this is fantastic. For me, I've already played so many games like this before that I don't think I'm feeling the kind of emotions that the developer really wanted me to be feeling here, and that everyone else is loving so much. Like being scared, panicking. I'm not fumbling with the controls. I'm feeling a little bit of frustration over inventory management, but like the baseline emotional level of investment that I'm getting here is lower than it should be. And in earlier years, I thought that meant depression. I'm now starting to think that really just means that I've played too many video games over my life and that the creative breadths of the medium are in a unfortunately limited place right now. I feel like I've played this game before. It's being executed technically excellently. Even the perspective is weird. The way that, like, you can't tell whether or not this is a 3D game or not. You're playing a very two-dimensional game, but it does seem like it's made out of 3D polygons that occasionally get used for first-person puzzling. Like, that's all very, It's, yeah, I'll say it's, like, technically admirable, but I don't necessarily know if this is artistically bold. It's... skill... Okay, yeah, I'll stop complaining for a bit and see what chat says. And chat did say skill issue, too skilled. Is that what actually is happening here? Am I finding games not interesting anymore, even when they're good, because I have depression, or because I'm now become too skilled at the games and they're all so easy, and I'm not feeling the tension and the excitement and the thrills that I would have been feeling if my skill levels were lower? Is the problem not that I have played too many games in my life? Is the problem that I've gotten too good at games and therefore might need to find some way to make my skill levels lower? I just don't know if that can translate to a survival horror thing, because with survival horror, there might also be some long-term desensitization kicking in here, too. Man, when I was a kid playing Silent Hill, the Silent Hill 3 demo on official PlayStation Magazine in summer going on fall 2003, I barely could play that demo at all because I was so scared. I did not want to move into the next room. It really interfaced with my nervous system in a raw way that made it very, very difficult for the fingers to do what the brain definitely didn't want to do, but the game designer wanted me to do. And confronting fear, putting up with friction, enduring it for a satisfying aesthetic experience at the end of the day, it felt like I was learning something about myself, my own psychological thresholds for how much fear and tension and self-control I could handle once I finally grew up past that age. Let's see, I was like 12 or 13. 2003. What was George's age in 2003? It would have been, holy cow, it would have been 14 years old. I was a 14-year-old teenager and I was still a scared crybaby kitten when playing that. I've not felt like that ever since. There was a Half-Life 1 mod called Cry of Fear that I remember really getting me. Maybe mouthwashing will get me? But I already know some of the spoilers of that. What am I gonna do, guys? What am I gonna do to have as much fun with this stuff as everyone else is having? Maybe your answer is to down that hole. I think George should become a monk for a year. That kind of sort of seems like what I might have subconsciously been steering myself towards with all that really hardcore depression from 22 to 23, and then actual real-life emergencies and being in real hardcore jeopardy kind of snapped me out of it for 24, but I'm still not feeling the same, and I'm really, really enjoying... Okay, if you go back and watch the VOD of me playing Elation for the Wonderbox 6000, I'm feeling elation. And that thing does seem like it was not as polished and technically excellent as this. It was a walker, a first-person walking simulator with gamer humor as the theme. And I vividly remember every single second of playing that 15-minute demo in a way that I don't know if the memories of Signalis are going to stick with me that hard. And this is scary. This is actually scary. Worth discussion here. This is the real survival horror, is like... what is going on? Because I really don't think I'm losing my passion. It's something else. It's desensitization. I think it's closer to desensitization than it is depression or like a complete loss of passion in video games. It is a loss of passion in AAA, and I definitely know I'm not alone with that. But like this year, I have played such ridiculously good indie games, and I have had such ridiculously high levels of dopamine and serotonin while playing them that I don't think it's depression. And I don't think it's a complete loss of passion either because of how high my emotional high was when playing Judero, Elation, and Sorry We're Closed. The medieval Death of the Reprobate, the Renaissance art game. I fell out of my chair laughing. And when you do have hardcore depression, and I know what that's like because it's been there, I would have played that game and not felt anything. I think that the jeopardy and the emergencies of 2024 triggered enough of an effort of willpower to force myself into better habits to get through the depression, but the desensitization is still there if I'm not feeling the same love for Signalis as most of the gamers are, because this is something that should be right up my alley. Is it? No. 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 Guys, I think my tastes have changed. I think my preferences and my tastes have changed. I don't know if this stuff is up my alley anymore. Yeah, I don't, because my complaint has been it's too derivative. If it is a very good Silent Hill like or Metal Gear like, I think I just am gonna want something weirder, and it's gonna be hard for me to explain what it is before I see it, but it's gotta be weird. Is Signalis not weird enough? Maybe that's the thing. Yeah. the complaints were that it was too easy, which means that I'm not feeling challenged. And weird, that word weird means that on some level your sense of comfort and self are being challenged. And I do not feel that here. I feel like I'm doing something I might have spent entire months of my living time on planet Earth doing before, and I have had my fill, and have got to move on to something weirder and stranger. Yeah. Yeah, I demand weirdness. At this point in my life, I've noticed it going on for about a year now. I don't even think I can play and get real, genuine, good quality enjoyment out of technically excellent genre gaming. Like, it's gotta be weird. It might have to be weird for a while. More weird than Signalis. Signalis is genre convention. This is an homage to the Resident Evil 1 remake, which is one of the most popular horror games of all time. One of the most influential horror games of all time. And it's also regarded as one of the most highly polished, critically praised, expertly crafted and designed, technologically excellent horror games of all time. What we have here, and with many other games fans have recommended me, is an indie game effort that comes incredibly close to matching the artistic bar of quality of an excellent, classic, vintage AAA experience from the childhood. And I just don't know if that's really a truly worthwhile artistic endeavor to push humanity as a whole forwards. It's got to be weird. I think things have got to be weird to get me feeling that serotonin and dopamine. And Death of the Reprobate wasn't necessarily weird either. That was genre, but that was a genre that I hadn't played as much of. That was point and click adventure, and it was not quite maybe as conventional. The most highly polished, technically excellent point and click adventures are gonna be the Telltale Walking Deads. Monkey Island from the 80s and 90s really defined that genre, but I don't know if people nowadays look back on them with such reverence that game critics, I would say, hold something like RE1 make. I have not played as much point-and-click adventure in my life, and Death of the Reprobate was a technically excellent execution with a unique artistic approach. I don't know if Signalis is having the unique artistic approach. Yeah, I'm not feeling weirdness with the setting. This is... If I was talking about a game that gamers didn't love so much, it wouldn't hurt to say that this looks like generic sci-fi corridors. We've had some interesting jumps into 20th century looking drywall interior rooms and subway trains, but besides that, we have had generic sci-fi corridors. In Death of the Reprobate, I don't think really, despite sticking to some very generic gameplay, the aesthetics were certainly not generic. Yeah, there's a certain degree of just complete unconventional weirdness that I'm after these days, and even if the conventional genre stuff is being explored, I think it's going to have to be with a genre I have not played so many waking man-hours of my life through as survival horror, or a tactical first-person shooter, or, I don't know if I've had my fill of conventional, ordinary turn-based strategy games yet, though. My tastes have changed. I need to focus on genres that I have not played so many hours of, and whatever I do play is probably going to have to try to be weird. What's the damage here? I'm gonna scroll through Twitch chat while putting Silent Hill ambiance on in the background to try and see where I'm at. What were the responses that I got there? Playing with chat may be dulling it a bit. Maybe. But one thing I've noticed is that when I'm really immersed in, shouldn't the narration kind of naturally go on the downturn as the focus state increases? I should want to feel some kind of subconscious desire to shut up and concentrate without really having the inner monologue say those words by themselves. It should, usually, it at least happens automatically. If I get in a real good focus state of intense immersion, I stop narrating on stream. That happened a few times. It happened a few times, so it's not like there's no hope whatsoever. Whew, what other advice we got? Playing with chat might be dulling it a bit. Oh, it gets weird. Oh, does that count as a spoiler, though? Well, apparently it gets weird. I'll keep my hopes up that Signalis will get weird later on. Have you heard of Picayune Dreams? I'm looking it up right now. A roguelike blend of bullet hell... Oh, a roguelike blend of bullet heaven, horde survival, and bullet hell gameplay. And there's a free demo. And I have gone over the time limit of my stream regardless, and I'm kind of sort of transitioning topics from figuring out how to navigate my gamer ennui here. Someone was asking earlier why I put this game off in 2022, and I do worry that this might have been a reason why I was expected I might be feeling these feelings, like looking at something great and wondering why I'm not having that much fun with it, even though all the other gamers are, and then starting to wonder if I have depression and if I need to completely rethink my whole identity and everything. And really, no, I think I just have different preferences right now. I've grown too old to keep growing old playing the stuff that I spent my youth playing. I gotta mix it up, and my interests nowadays are so much more historical and intellectual. We're switching to Picayune Dreams based on Glass Brain's suggestion. That's all that took. We're changing games. And Joe Baggs, who holds many things, just who's dropping in to say, I hope things are going well. You came in at the weirdest part. What are we doing? Now we're playing this. You know what? Let's actually stop the depressing Silent Hill movie and keep this manic craziness on instead, and change the name of the stream to Picayune Dreams. Hey, remember when I was streaming the Steam Demo Fest, and serotonin and dopamine were high. I wasn't necessarily feeling like the games I was playing were the greatest in the world, but I was having genuine fun, gamer fun, sampling things 30 minutes at a time. Whew. It's like when I learned I like strawberry ice cream, I wasn't prepared for this. Okay, so right now, evidently, I was still in the safe part of Signalis. I'm like less than 1/4 through. Playing with chat might be doubling it. When I return next week, I should make a more honest effort at shutting up. And, I've experienced happiness before, therefore I'm not depressed, George. Maybe it's the zombie fighting, because games like Silent Hill and Avian Amnesia still get under my skin when I play them. I don't feel that dread with Resident Evil. Maybe survival horror just doesn't click with you. I don't know. What about Sorry We're Closed? Sorry We're Closed. That I played the demo of that. Maybe I should go on that one next, because that counts as survival horror, and there was an element of weirdness. It was sexy transgender Silent Hill. Signalis is like sexy lesbian Silent Hill. I think I was feeling more hype. That's probably like a good word. Serotonin, dopamine levels. The gamer word for that is hype. I think I was feeling more hype with that because of the camera control challenges going on. How different the combat system works. You didn't point and click on enemies. You had to activate an AoE spell, and then you pointed and clicked on weak points, which is still pointing and clicking. But the weak points would, like, move around in ways that would trip up your game if you just tried to point and click on them. What you would do is you would put your cursor in a predictive part of the enemy based on your previous encounters with them. It's complicated to explain. Combat system worked different. Aesthetics were aggressively weird, more weird than this. They were not subtle about the fact that you were playing as a transgender girl, and that things were sexy, that they were about sex, and that things were weird, that they were about weird sexualities. It was an aggressively queer experience, more so in a way than Signalis has been so far, and that element of weirdness came through with those aesthetics. The element of, getting into genres and art styles that I'm not too familiar with might have been there with the Suda51 inspiration. I hadn't played much Suda51 games, so that means that all the Suda51 inspiration going on in Sorry We're Closed could not be criticized by me with thoughts like, oh, I've seen this all before in all those Suda51 games I've played. That's something I couldn't say there. So I don't think... There's still some twists on survival horror that I'm sure can get me, but if the survival horror is like playing it so close, then it might not get me. So this first act of Signalis, I'm being told by the chat here that it gets weirder. I remember Hollow Body coming out earlier this year and getting negative reviews. Critics thought it was too derivative and too familiar, but it was a very pretty looking classic survival horror Silent Hill experience with fixed camera angles, and that same complaint didn't hit Signalis, and maybe that's because the rest of the game gets weirder. You can still feel fleeting moments of happiness, but still be depressed. I am aware, and I feel like I was feeling fleeting moments of happiness while still feeling depressed from 22 to 23, particularly when making the Iliad projects. But this year, the ratio is different. Crippling, depressing despair has maybe been 15% of my time this year, and the rest feels a little more normal. For 22 and 23, it was not like that. The ratio was closer to like 60% of my life. I was addicted to Hunt Showdown, legitimately addicted. I never thought video games could be addicting before, and I did. I actually got addicted to an actually addicting video game and had to rethink certain parts of my core identity about how harmless video games are. I'm scrolling up in chat to try and respond to things while still seeing new things popping up in chat below. Dark Urge Trudeau a while ago said, thinks you're just burnt out and need a break from games as a medium. I don't think so. I think I need to play weirder games in smaller bites, in genres I'm not as familiar with, is what's going on here, because I've noticed it happening so often this year with this year's indie games. I think George should become a monk for a year. I agree. A monk who, like, let's say... I totally would love to live for free in an environment where everything's provided for me, and I spend all my time intellectually stimulating myself, thinking of higher layers of existence. Yes, the concept of being a monk is something that I'm sure many of us nowadays would find appealing. The idea of a monastery sounds pretty nice for me right about now. But I don't know if I actually would Yeah, like, can we have some kind of monasterial institution in society that isn't entrenched in conservatism and religion? The concept is wonderful and inspiring and a way better way of handling weird people who don't want to exist or can't exist in the rest of society than the institutions we've got now, but being able to take a year off to become a monk at the monastery up the hill gradually became outdated and not the way the world works for very important reasons. The razor's edge of challenging but not brutalizing becomes even thinner as your proficiency increases. And my proficiency might just be a little too high to feel the edge. Yeah, the edge. The razor's edge of challenging but not brutalizing. That word edge is a good one. That can describe both where I want to be and where the developer will want me to be. Because it's a very narrow window, right? You don't want to be a complete noob at games, but you don't want to be a YouTuber who questionably chose that as their career for 15 years and ended up coming out of it feeling like they've been there, seen that, everything. Oh, virtually non-existent says, I think Signalis is pretty easy overall. The game gives you too many outs to avoid some of its harder punishments. You were making weekly videos for years. Oh, fuck, you just reminded me. You were making weekly videos for years, and during those years I was not depressed. Okay, burnout happened with YouTube videos. I don't think the burnout really happened with video games as a medium. You were making weekly videos for years, and I was working more than 40 hours those weeks. My apartment was being shared with 2 other people who were all splitting the rent. I was working 2 other jobs. This seems to be a thing. Financial jeopardy motivates me. You were making weekly videos for years, and you even played multiple games per video at one point on top of whatever you played during me time, so that may have burned you out a bit. I mean, I speak for myself here, but I've always had too much distance from horror to observe it on an I'm scared wavelength. Also, those earlier areas are significantly easier than the later ones. I'm gonna hide it here while I'll show you what fear really is. Signalis was more horrifying on an existential level. Right, we're not there yet, but we're getting there. There is an extremely disturbing depiction of what science fiction space fascism would look like. I think your panic response might be dulled a bit in that case by actual real-life emergency. Video game scares kind of pale in comparison. Yes, they do. And, I've also noticed that real-life emergency and jeopardy also makes a lot of video game arguments feel like an absolute waste of time. You might have heard me, speak from such perspectives on that Jacob Geller, interview podcast about Metal Gear Solid and how, like, a lot of the typical gamer arguments No, not a lot of the typical gamer arguments. A lot of game criticism as a whole feels incredibly childish and petty to me now. After your mom goes old and dies, or your mom is growing old and dying, and your building catches on fire, and you have to start navigating the world of laws and insurance and big dollar investment while still being broke. It might also be that you're looking for different things in games now than you were 20 years ago. Yeah, I think this is the primary culprit. I am looking for different things. I want weird. I think Signalis resonates heavily with a certain type of person. The real horror is realizing your taste has changed. Adventure games are more niche. Now, let me actually get the Twitch chat on the screen so you guys can follow along with the messages I'm pondering on here. Okay, adventure games are more niche now. People still like them, but they were only ever popular when developing them was convenient. They did get popular in the mid-2010s, though, with the Telltale revival of the genre. And then there is also the, like, pretty similar concept of the walking simulator, or a first-person puzzle adventure. We'll see next stream. Things will start to get weird as you make more progress. For the weirdness, you're definitely going to want to keep playing. The game starts off a bit tame. Might even recommend playing it off-stream, too. Have you played many Bullet Heaven games? Nope. Maybe, actually. I don't know. But I've played many shmups. Or, I have played some good shmups. I have not played many shmups, but I've played some of the, like... I've played maybe 4 or 5 of the highest ratest ones. What if we get George into dating sims? I've tried. I don't know if it really clicked with me. Doing that on stream would be pretty exhausting because the, talking would tire me out a lot, I think. We're actually invested in helping you figure things out. I like that. This is fun. It's fun, though. It makes the stream more fun, right? You invest in helping me figure things out. That's a good way of putting it too. Figure things out, because I wasn't like hating the game, and I could tell very easily that it was like doing what it set out to do very well, but figuring things out, figuring out how to enjoy it and how to enjoy what I enjoy is important. I appreciate this out loud thinking, because I also have an issue with new games. Like, I just don't have a desire to play lots of new games. And not just AAA, but like indie stuff too. Yeah, that doesn't just interest me or grab me enough to look to them. I'm not sure what my issue is either. So I was putting off the highest rated indie games of 22 and 23 for this reason. That like even the indie games felt too derivative. That's unfortunate, isn't it? AAA is out of the question for me now at this point. But even the indie games still look like they're in a bind of creative limitations. The indie games this year have been fantastic, but it still seems like the concept is not a sure bet, and there's not a lot of comfortable longevity to it. Oh my god, and Judero is not, like, getting coverage or reviews. What's, Judero on Steam? How many hundreds of thousands of user reviews and recommendations? Oh my god, look at that. Only 200 reviews in general. There's a free demo. It's all very positive. There's certain critics like me who will absolutely talk your face off about how this is the most artistically beautiful game that's been made since Shadow of the Colossus or something, but only 200 people on Steam have actually cared enough to write reviews. God, I remember seeing Judero on Metacritic struggling. They didn't have 4 reviews to get a Metascore. They don't. Polygon, Destructoid, PC Gamer. Polygon's unscored review messes up the ability for Judero to give it any score at all. And that's a huge attractor to new customers. So in 22 and 23, I was noticing that even some of the ostensibly weird indie games were playing things too safe to get my hype going, my dopamine and my serotonin. And wondering if that's happening. I know the game has a reputation for being beloved by lesbians, but I assure you it has to be a bit more appealing to thirsty girls to get 20,000 positive reviews on Steam. I guess a chunk of it will be how much you care for the Yuri. If it doesn't land, I forgive you. There was not any Yuri in the portion that I played so far. Bounced off Signalis super hard the first time. You need to reflect this out loud with people who can reply to you. George, were you also psychoanalyzing yourself when you were 13 playing Silent Hill 3? Nope. You may be getting in the way of yourself, trying to figure out why you're getting in the way of yourself. Instead of eating at you silently. So what would that mean? Putting in a more conscious effort towards shutting up and, oh god, shutting up the internal dialogue. I can't. I just can't switch that off. It's impossible. I can be, like, inebriated off my mind and literally asleep, and my brain will still be thinking words. And if I try to make it stop, it'll just be thinking word. I can't stop thinking words. Maybe when I was 13 years old, I was able to quiet the internal dialogue more when playing Silent Hill 3 and getting immersed. The words that I was thinking would have lined up with the character, not with a game critic! I need to be... not thinking. Okay, maybe I can tame my internal monologue to try and roleplay as the character more? Yeah. If I consciously try to think not like George, but like Elster. Didn't I notice something really magical happening with my Metal Gear Solid 3 Extreme, my Metal Gear 1 Extreme Mode run when I started, like, talking in a snake voice, and then a movie director voice sometimes? I think you're the first person I've seen called the pro tag of Sorry We're Close. Really? No way. I feel like I saw that in the Jim Sterling review. The colors, the choker, the, There were enough hints. There were hints. Addiction is just about being in control of something. I don't think addiction can be simplified. Unless you're talking about brain science. Yeah. The mechanisms might be simplifiable, but the justifications and the stuff going through your head are absolutely not. It's called jail! Oh, this is when we were talking about the monasteries. So the closest thing is called jail, not a good thing. So if someone in medieval times had horrific mental deficiencies that would cause them not to be able to participate in regular society, at the risk of them hurting or destroying people, sometimes the monastery would slip in and be able to rehabilitate them better than the prison system would. Is there... Yeah, it's called jail, not a good thing. Rehab facilities nowadays are for the rich. Joining communes are for hardcore leftist weirdos. It's not accessible. You don't have a commune outside your local town. Yeah, let me reiterate. The problem with communes is not that it's for hardcore leftist weirdos, it's because there's not enough of them. There's not enough of them. What's the modern day equivalent of a monastery? Church is for conservatives. When in their days, in the early medieval times and Dark Ages, actually, the monasteries were where pagan literature and science experiments were happening. I wouldn't call them a bastion of medieval conservatism. I don't think that word really applies in that context. What's the modern day equivalent for a monastery? That's a distraction topic. Let me keep talking about what kind of games I'm passionate for nowadays. Maybe you need What Happened to Me. I caught COVID in 22, so I spent 2 weeks doing nothing but playing Death Stranding and sleeping. I caught some kind of hardcore respiratory infection in 23, and that was when I was playing Pentiment. That hit hard. That hit really hard. The ones that aren't run by conservatives or religious are run by corporate yuppies. Let's see, are we talking about churches, communes, or monasteries? Or jails? The only jails that aren't run by conservatives or religions are run by corporate yuppies. In your case, you need to be 2 weeks stuck with weird games you haven't played before. Yeah. A binge. Maybe I need a bedridden binge. Okay, so maybe I need to work my ass off very diligently to pay off my debts, release video essays, and then have a backlog of content that will allow me to stay relevant and ostensibly productive for a long-term binge of deliberately weird picks. And I would have to be very, very strict about self-controlling myself. Never recommend disassociating from reality and the outside world in short bursts. Sure, that's what's gaming for. I'm not gonna kiss too many boys and get mono. Maybe difficult, challenging games could scratch that itch. They do. I think one of the reasons why Signalis wasn't hyping me up was because it wasn't on a difficult, challenging game. You remember... Yes! You remember... I was just about to say, remember when I played Total War and I, like, made sure that I was peaceful and didn't kill anyone and played the game in a really hard, weird way? My brain just used that as my justification for how I need to play ultra challenging weird games instead of that Metal Gear Solid 3 non-lethal no trank European Extreme Cinematic Challenge Foxhound rank run I just did. That was extremely challenging and weird. That's what I want. Extremely challenging, weird games. Horror is entirely about money. It's easy to sell. It's schlock. I don't know if it's entirely about money, but it is easy to sell, and it is schlock. But there's some very artistically admirable horror. Absolutely. Horror, if anything, like... There's even sort of a weirdly... Isn't there a kind of highbrow sort of vibe associated with some horror? I remember seeing commercials for Stephen King books where the commercial would be him sitting in a dark room in, like, respectable looking clothing, using fancy words to describe how scary and spooked you'll be. It was a very highbrow, respectable, clean affair that seemed like there was some intention at exploring intellectual depths of higher layers of human experiences through horror. It doesn't have to be schlocky with just purely exploitative goals in mind, but there does seem to be a certain highbrow circle of horror criticisms and horror critics and horror... is there such a thing as horror scholarship? George's malaise have been there, seen as perfectly articulated in the South Park episode. I don't think it's time to watch South Park. I don't think it's time to get into gacha. I don't think it's time to take a break from video games as a medium. The time for that would have been 22-23. I took a break from games other than Hunt Showdown for much of 22 and 23. Average gamers have this weird doublethink where they demand new experiences while simultaneously abhorring anything that doesn't feel familiar. I have a weird doublethink where I demand new experiences while simultaneously demanding the nostalgic thrills of my youth. That's what I was getting with Sorry We're Closed. I felt like I was playing a nostalgic Silent Hill game from my youth, but, made by queer, leftist, transgender weirdos making something weird in 2024 with a aggressively modern, contemporary, weird spin on the classic childhood nostalgia. That's what Signalis is going to be later on, isn't it? Love the Judero talk. Keep it in the conversation. Nothing but a good thing doing that. Time to write a review live! You're right. Okay, who Peo Dogo. We're doing it. Let's get inspired. Let's write. Let's write about video games we love on stream in front of everybody. We're gonna mute Picayune Dreams and put some Judero ambiance on to get inspired. Think about word choice and actually enjoy writing about a game I enjoyed playing twice. And we are going to do something good for that game that is also reasonable considering how much how many work hours of hard, laborious, repetitive labor I can really tolerate doing right now. We're gonna write a Steam review of Judero to promote Judero and help Judero get press coverage, cause working on the Kriegspiel video's got to come out first. Window capture. Do 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 do. Bum ba da da dun dun da da dun 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 da da dun dun da da dun 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 da dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Goosebumps, shivers, and I just shut up for probably about 10 minutes without even noticing the time go by. Dun 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 da 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 bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba da 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 dun. Are we having a Judero technological glitch fun moment here with this loading time of loading up the save game? Oh, nope, here we go. Oh, good. This ought to be a good one. Judero's levels barely load in. There are game-breaking glitches. There are some crashes, and it is all... God. And it is all the more better for it. Alright, now where was I? That is one of those. Is a handmade claymation game about what it is like busting into people's houses. My computer overheated. That's what happened. I'm sorry, I guess. Should I apologize on behalf of my computer overheating? Is that the kind of situation where you apologize? I think it is. I think so. Where did I leave us off here? We were we were reviewing Judero. Yeah, we were reviewing Judero. Wow. There's still 20 people remaining. Whew. Post one time in chat and stream instantly went down. Okay, we're back. I had to restart my computer because I had Signalis running in the background, Picayune Dreams running in the background, Judero running in the background, a Steam window in the foreground, and streaming all at the same time was just too much. This time, let me keep an eye on SpeedFan. I guess I should also get in the habit of keeping SpeedFan running when I'm streaming so I can monitor temperatures. Kind of lurking around to make sure that was a crash. Oh my god, you're getting bombarded with Mr. Beast ads. Oh, that's a shame. But anyways, I was on a roll there, and I don't think Steam is going to save my draft of the Judero review that I was writing on, and I think that it was getting a little purpley prosy anyways. can't I capture Steam window? Oh, yes. Yes, I can. There it is. Okay, and we'll put Twitch chat over there in the right. And we'll put the Steam window in the lower left. And we will put the Judero game in the back middle. Ooh. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Looks like we're just getting OBS capturing black for the Steam window. That was not the case earlier unless I had alt-tabbed out of it. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Should I be using OBS game capture for Steam? Guess I'm gonna pick a box for an alternate capture method. Ah. Yes, yes! Okay. Uh-oh. My USB game controller's not getting detected. Uh-oh. That's not good. I might have to unplug something in and out of the back of the computer, and that might cause further technical difficulties. So instead, I'll just use mouse and keyboard if I need to play Judero. And all I really need to do in Judero is just let the music play in the background. Okay, so pressing the Xbox button on my Xbox controller and waking it up and then plugging it in got it recognized. So now I'm finally freely able to use it. What's the worst that could happen? An avalanche of technical difficulties? Yeah. So, every other time when I turn my PC on and off these days, it feels like there's a component that doesn't work. Oh, this is file 2. You know what? I remember the music in here being pretty good.
I am ready.
Okay.
All in silver, she was sellers and horses. Many nights had tumbled back down, many sometimes an umbrella. Window watching, globe of flocking, heaps of riders under princesses' eyes. Many men groaning, many limbs winding, wounded, mounted, what a mess our neighborhood. And such a shame. 3 more days we must wait. Still, golden armor, fatal hill bound, he could climb without a stumble. What a novelty! He was lucky. Yes. He had horsey who flew fire out of his hooves and trod on glass like the grass. Yet he was not saved by the great glass mountain. Birds like dry peas in his armor. Sad as it may appear, scary as it is to hear, we are bound for her. Parents speak of Castle Apex. Schoolboy Mary may try his tiny hand to spiteful fat clouds. Feet are tearing. Oh, I should have stayed home. Staring into the abyss above. All the men whose mortal sin it was just to be daring. Ragged hands failing me. All this fright makes me want sleep. Slumber sweetly as the apple tree frees its eagle to flutter meanly. If the thither carrying At the top of forever, we are settlers and horses. We may stumble, we may slip, but we have really no
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. We got one of these big long load times. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, CPU. Yeah, it's in the 80s. Streaming is getting my computer hot tonight. I gotta cool things down. Get some music going and wrap things up. I don't think I'll actually get around to playing Picayune Dreams. 1:44 a.m. I'm trying to find a good music track to narrate. Maybe I should go down here? I don't remember if the beach area was unlocked or not. If there's any kind of fun music to it here. No music and I think I remember some similarly pretty simple string strumming in the area to the south. I could also start a new game and just enjoy the track in the beginning. Oh, there's too many vocals. Roger Ebert is rolling in his grave right now. Talking of games being an artistic... stop! No! How do I play Judero? Oh yeah, this is how I play Judero. Okay. Roger Ebert is rolling in his grave right now. Talk of games being an artistic... Hey! Come on, guys! Okay. Roger Ebert is rolling in his grave right now. Talk of games being an artistically invalid medium has now finally seemed to be in the minority. Oh, that sounds way weirder out loud than it does on the page. And talk of game... But I'm not gonna rewrite it for spoken bedside. Talk of games being an artistically invalid medium now finally seems to be in the minority, and the unfortunate layoffs and implosions of the AAA industry has left 2024 with a vanguard of excellent artistic indie game developers who are now making games about exploring complicated human truths. Judero is one of the best. Judero is a simple top-down Zelda-like exploration game that's not just about what it's like to grow up as a kid under the influence of Zelda, but about what it's like growing old and mature under the influence of 6,000 years of art. Poetic, honest, and individually unique NPCs talk in thickly veiled poetry about the truth behind this mythology and nationalism, referencing a reading list of mythology the game developer shared with me behind the scenes, legends that are themselves the product of an infinite chain of human expression. Ancient Celtic tomes. Judero is technically unpolished and visually aggressive. There might be occasional crashes and awkwardly long loading times. The game engine virtually spews smoke as levels load in ugly, jagged, barren layers of barren, blank textured surfaces. The game engine virtually spews smoke as levels load in ugly, jagged, barren layers of empty textured surfaces you might think you're not supposed to see. But that would be like saying you're not supposed to see the human thumbprints on the claymation models, or hear the human man caw when a bird flies out of your way. It's a reminder that it was made by just two human individuals with just as hectic and busy a life as yours. It's such a love letter to lo-fi aesthetics that it's borderline punk. It brings your childhood's collection of paper scribbles to life as a living, moving diorama full of visually stunning movement. It brings your childhood's... It's such a love letter to lo-fi aesthetics that it's borderline punk. It brings your childhood's collection of paper scribbles to life as a living diorama full of visually stunning movement, composition, and a tilt-shifted perspective with just enough depth of field to give it that toy look. It executes all this imperfection with so much confidence that it's impossible not to feel inspired by the message. One of the most fundamental activities of being a human has always been tackling imaginative, grand, huge projects beyond our immediate means. Judero is a game about reflecting on some of the most primitive or childish forms Judero is a game about reflecting on some of the most primitive and childish forms of mythic storytelling from the perspective of the most technologically advanced. Mechanically simple but emotionally complex, it's the best game I've played in 2024 and one of the best games I've played in my life. I think this is good. I think this works. Do we have any comments or suggestions? Proofreading? The undercurrent to punk rock was DIY. It was doers. I'll do it myself. Screw. That definitely feels like the undercurrent to Judero as well. I wonder if I need to reseat the thermal paste on my CPU, or if it's the fan I had to take out. I had to take out a fan when I changed my power supply because it wasn't compatible. Last time, I do have one less fan in this PC since the last time I streamed. And since I started streaming this year, I have 2 less fans in that PC. I should absolutely order a fan. They were like $4 last time I was ordering parts. Thermal paste ain't no thing. Stick a box fan up next to it. Yeah, I do have a box fan. It's really loud though. I wouldn't want to hear it while gaming. But honestly, when I order my new bike tire, I should also throw in a couple new pieces. And honestly though, I shouldn't even work on that until I have the Napoleon video out, because the computer's not going to overheat while I'm working on Napoleon, nor while I'm doing something simple, while I'm streaming something simple. The streaming is what's working it. If I just want to make sure that my computer doesn't die before I put out this Napoleon video and then have a couple $1,000s to buy parts with and pay bills with, then I'll be good and I'll be out of the mess. Well, I'll be 88% out of the mess. I still need to rebuild my gaming computer and pay off my credit card debt and rebuild my work computer and make sure my mother dies with dignity, but that one might actually finally been arranged. Oh boy. Thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you all. Gotta wrap. Let's post the review. Oh, there's 2 negative reviews. I wonder what those are like. Where's mine? They're gonna arrange it by... Where can we see mine? Where's my Judero user review? My Judero reviewer row. Most helpful, most recent. Hey, where is it? How long do these take to post? Please don't tell me I didn't actually post it. What about recently updated? No? Not seeing it. But it does look like mine read almost creepily close to the top one. Well, many remain stuck in the... I wonder what this would sound like as a bunny hop video. While many remain stuck in the quagmire of our video games art... Oh yeah, no, this style. The actual artists who have been making art out of video games for years have lapped the naysayers by decades. Of course, even among those enlightened few who realize the potential of the medium, yeah, this is not my style. I pressed in post, right? You reviewed this game on December 28th. Oh, there was a... Your review is currently marked as publicly visible. You can edit this review, change your rating, and change the visibility setting if you wish. Is it up now? Okay, the review starts to become bad on this line down. But the writing from here on up is, like, pretty proud of that. Click allow comments. Aw, man, really? But what if some weirdos... Maybe you need to go to my profile and see it from there. Maybe it's filtering my review because I have a VAC ban on my Steam account from... People who know you... But I don't... I have haters. There are... haters and weirdos who in any case, that still felt good and was something I needed to do and get out of my system. I really have to pull myself away from this stream. It is now 2 a.m. Thank you all for coming in to hang out, and also, like, recommend me games and game genre suggestions on how to get out of my funk. Because I can tell that I can. There are some things that do get me out of that funk. I don't know if the plan is 100% crystal clear on how to get out of the funk, but after all this year and this stream, I think I'm like, I might have a 65% clear vision how to live the rest of my life from here on out. Or at least, no, what am I saying? Of how to live the next 10 years of my life. That's what it feels like in the heat of the moment, but who knows what'll happen for the next 40 or 50 or however long it's going to be years. Yeah, midlife crisis. Thanks, thank you all for joining me to help me navigate and financially support me through the financial jeopardy of going through a midlife crisis as with the kind of career that is very let's call it youth oriented. Yes, yes. Time to get into motorcycle video games. I'm gonna start dressing like Ricky from Trailer Park Boys and only reviewing 30-year-old mainstream racing games. That's how I'm gonna navigate my midlife crisis here.